Hello. Yeah, hello, howdy, hello, howdy. Hold on. Hello. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, what? Ow. Oh, hold on. Oh, good grief, excuse me. Ugh. I'm disgusting. Also, hello, everybody. Hi. Acidic, congratulations on getting first, and thank you so much for subscribing for 10 months. That's so kind of you. You might be having people in your mouth right now, but thank you so much for the 10 months of subscription. That's very kind of you. I really appreciate it, and I wish you the best of luck with the dentist. I don't want to think about how long it's been since I've been to a dentist. And I'm just gonna leave that at that. I don't want to think about it. Although the doctor's office I'm trying to get into today texted me saying that they needed a little bit more insurance information, and they said they'd get back to me, but they haven't yet. And I don't know if I mean, at this point, it's, you know, after their operating hours. I'm sure I'm just gonna have to wait till tomorrow. It still stinks though. I want this process to get on the road. And also, for the first time in a while, at the beginning of stream, I have a glass of chalky milk with me. Chalky milk. How is everybody doing here today? My last trip to Costco, I got a set of women's pajamas / loungewear. It's like a full set, shirt and pants. And this loungewear is purple, and also makes me feel like I'm wearing hospital scrubs. It's like, it's very loose and baggy in a way that doesn't wholly feel like clothing, and there's seams running right down the middle of it for some reason. Like, you know how seams for shirts usually run down the sides under the arms? This one also has a seam just right down the middle. And also, it's got sort of a, not quite a V-necky thing at the top. There is this, like, little opening here that I think is supposed to be close together, so it's just like a slit in the fabric rather than a big old V-shaped opening. But the fabric that was there, I think it snaps because it looks frayed. So I think his shirt is a little bit broken, which is fine. It's not a big deal. It's just kind of weird. And the pants also, like, they have pockets. And I mean, they're bigger pockets than I was expecting for women's clothing. It's just, it makes me feel like I'm wearing purple hospital scrubs. It's kind of strange. It's a little weird, but I consider, so out of nowhere, there was apparently a bunch of stuff going on in Helldivers 2, and apparently we're close to having to fight on Super Earth, which the prospect of that is pretty cool, but it's just annoying that, like, excuse me, I understand why we don't get notifications for these sorts of things ahead of time, because, like, it was a secret attack by the enemy. It's just annoying for the sake of trying to schedule streams around it. Like, I considered nixing today's Disco Elysium stream for the sake of playing some Helldivers instead, because of the new Illuminate stuff going on. But I wanted to keep it to what I was doing. Like, I scheduled 2 Disco Elysium streams this week for a reason, and I'd like to stick to that. I guess, speaking of, I shouldn't waste too much time, dawdling before getting to this stream. I finished out my chalky milk, and now I'm sad because I have no more chalky milk. Hopefully my doctor's office gets back to me so I can start using this cool pill case my father 3D printed for me. No, pill case, not pillowcase. Also, hi Daripe, I hope you're doing okay today. Pill case. It's got this lid that's it's got a garage door opener lid. You slide it to the side and it kind of curls underneath the box. It's pretty cool. And it's got, you know, labeled compartments and everything. What was I gonna say? I don't even remember what I was gonna say. I got sidetracked. Sidetracked? That's not a word. I got sidetracked. So I was talking about Helldivers. Also, I did pop on for a little bit the other day just to see what was up, and they added the weapon customization system now. And the way that works is every single weapon can be leveled up to level 25 in order to unlock all of their customizations. And honestly, I think it's a good idea for all the people who've been complaining about not having any forward progression in the game. You know, once you've completely upgraded your Super Destroyer and, you know, purchased everything out of the war bonds, there's nothing left to do. There's nothing left to unlock. And it's not like you can hoard resources indefinitely either, so... Oh my goodness, excuse me. So having every weapon get a leveling system, I think is cool. It kind of sucks that a lot of... That some weapons get much more customization than others, but it does make sense, because there are some weapons that are just kind of inherently better than the others. Like, the sickles aren't gonna get as much to play with as the regular machine gunny things. But still, it kind of sucks, because a lot of the weapons that I like to use are the not standard ones. Like the sickle and the, not Punisher. What's the one plasma blaster where you charge it and it explodes? And it used to suck terribly on launch, but not the Scorcher. I don't remember what it's called. Anyways, yeah, there's probably going to be a Helldiver stream next week. I don't know when exactly, because I'd like to do it on Super Earth, when Super Earth becomes available, but obviously it's difficult to predict when exactly that will be, so, I was also, I mean, you know, doing my dailies in Arknights, so I finally went to check out the new event mode thing, which I hadn't touched before because I thought it also took up energy, and I was still farming the previous event. But it turns out it's a whole new game mode. With this, like, very particular mission style where you're given a limited amount of resources to purchase from a random selection of operators that you set up on a board beforehand. And you buy equipment to give these operators, and if you get 3 of them, they merge and you're promoted. And I fucking hate Jesselton Williams again. You know, the usual Arknight stuff. It's pretty interesting. It's more interesting than I thought it was going to be. And I kind of wish I'd started playing it when it happened. Because at this point, it's only like 4 days until it's over, and I'm not going to be able to get everything, but that's my fault for not checking it out in advance. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna open some Pokemon cards and then get to the Disco Elysium. I should emulate Katamari forever, because that was the first Katamari game I played on my father's friend's PlayStation 3? Yeah, PlayStation 3. And the only mission I remember was the one where... was one of the side missions with a special objective, where the entire thing was like a black and white grayscale level. Everything was grayscale, except for the fireflies that you had to roll around and collect. And I just remember that level visually looking really cool. I hate this, where I'm just like 15 minutes off from being able to open my damn cards. Also, I found out that Decidueye EX is quite the unfortunate card to have to go against. Alright, Doripe, could you give me a direction, left or right, and a number between 1 to 15 so that I can know which pack here will give me the ultimate cards? If you're still here, of course. My neck still is just a little sore, but it's largely faded away, which I'm happy about. For the most part. Hello, Jet. How's my A rank against Arch-Tempered Ray Dow buddy doing today? Yeah, I was just talking about that. I played I played Katamari Reroll on stream a couple years ago, and I was just talking about how I should emulate Katamari forever, because that was the first Katamari game I'd ever played. You doing pretty well today? Good, good, I'm glad to hear it. And hey, 30, how's it going? I hope you're doing well today, too. If anybody wants to give me direction on a number between 1 to 15, I'll I can do cards. Just made dinner? Ooh. I had orange chicken for dinner before stream. May I ask what you're having for dinner today? I'm glad to hear that you're doing good, 30. 13? Cool. Do you have left or right? Maybe if you give me 13. And there's some left? Okay, 13 left. Black bean tacos with poblano. Oh, that sounds so good. I was gonna make myself quesadillas today, but I didn't give myself enough time before stream. Alright. Mooney! Hi, how's it going? I'm so sorry that your Pokemon Soul Link Nuzlocke died. Your first day off in 9 days. Oh, in not 9 days straight? Oh my goodness. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry that you... sorry that it's been so long since you've had a break. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. You'd make me quesadillas? That's very sweet of you. I'd appreciate it. Ba. More rare candy. Alright. Darn. Shuppet. Spoink. Salandit. Alolan Eradicate. Zoe! Hi! Zoe. Hello! Hey, how's it going? I like your big Celeste bouncy emote. Should I get one of those? Should I commission a Celeste bouncy emote? Oh no, I'm being grabbed. Oh, I've been grabbed. Oh no, I've been grabbed by Zoe. I have been grabbed. How are you doing today, Zoe? Oh, also, did you see my DM that I sent you? You don't have to respond to it now. I'm just curious. Why? I'm never gonna get this freaking Cosmog event card, and it's gonna leave, and I'm never gonna get it. They're about oh, only $10? Really? I didn't know they were that cheap. Ooh, this one also has Guzma, so if I don't get the Tapu Fini, then, Alright, I think that's what I'm going for. It's funny that your time with me and your time with the bigger group were almost the same. Oh yeah, I saw that you posted about that in the Discord, and I forgot to respond to you at the time. You can send it to me? Cool, I'd appreciate that. Thanks. Oh, I was 0.32 seconds slower. Damn. We were 0.32 seconds slower. So I need to be 0.32 seconds faster if I'm to beat you and your friend group. I see. I see. Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Oh, excuse me again. Jeez. Where is Tapu Fini? I'm feeling up here. I'm feeling the Tapu Fini's up here, but I'm not confident. Ah! Damn. I missed it. Woot Gummy. Whoa. Oh, I see. Woot Gummy is their name. That's cute. Wait, why do I have a little notification next to my social hub icon? Friends? Oh, right, because I sent a friend request to somebody against whom I battled. Also, I have a deck that has been very fun for me to use. I'll show it off real quick before I start the Disco Elysium. I keep meaning to take a screenshot of this to Aiden and send it to him to ask his opinion, because Aiden's good at Pokemon and he knows what's up. Here. And then decks. My steel deck. So my main strategy is two Dialga EXs. I wanted to make a deck with both of these special cards. either them to set up the two Goldenkos that basically work like Celebi EX, except they cost one more energy to start running. And then I also have a Shaman for the sake of healing, and a Bastiodon for the sake of tanking. I know that it's generally better in this game to only have like the 2 or 3 Pokemon that you want all the time so that you can get more consistency. But I kind of like the randomness of all of this. I kind of like having each game play out a little differently. And when I get what I want, like if I start with a Dialga EX and a Gimmighoul so I can actually start setting up properly, I usually win. Although, then again, I've been playing ranked games against people at the very beginning because I've never done ranked in this game before, and it's yada 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 yada. This is boring. I'm gonna start on this Elysium. Also, my nose is stuffy, congested. Hold on one second. I don't want to waste too much time because I want to get some shit done this stream. You've been getting a bit more success with your Celebi Superior decks as you whittle down to 4 basic Pokemon. Oh, that's... Yeah, that's just the 2 Celebis. I would do that, but the problem is I only have 1 Celebi and 1 Superior. I only have 1 of each of them, which is inconvenient. So I just haven't really been able to make a proper grass deck like that. No. Ba. Where is it? Here it is. I like the Obsidian Fieldlands theme. Gonna be lurky because you're catching a common rider with daylights, and you'll be playing It Takes Two with them. Oh, that's nice. That sounds like a nice evening. I hope you have fun. Disco. I've got to be close to the end of this game at this point. I don't know. Before you had Bulbasaur, Venusaur EX, and Meowth for drawing, but while the version did okay against bots, just didn't perform well against more meta decks piloted by root people. Yeah, that's the problem with this sort of game, is that you can't really like goof around and have fun with certain decks because other people are going to be going for the meta. And you have to be prepared to counter the best decks as opposed to... I'm close to reaching the Disco Elysium. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Like, I you know, sometimes you just want to goof around and play around with cards that I don't, Oh, right. That's how I was talking to this lady. And I think the next thing I had to do was... talk to Titus again.
Small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Physical instrument. Yeah, it is what the solo battles are for, but those are never as satisfying. Disco at the Elysium. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, I think I needed to talk to him. Did I ever look out this window?
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Perception. Hold on. Let me put on some clothes to increase my perception. Interfacing. Perception. Boots. It's perception. Suave fair. Perception. Froggy hats. Froggy hat.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
All I have to do is put on some boots and a froggy hat, and then my chance of succeeding this goes from 8% to 72%.
Nothing.
What?
Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Come on. Fine. God damn it. I'm not going to upgrade perception right now, though it is tempting. Oh, I'm still working on Wasteland of Reality. When and where was I born? I still... Wompty Dom Center is just so funny. But I need to talk to Titus. So let me quick save real quick.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
I'm here to throw a pie in your face because I'm a... Oh.
Just get the dead guys on.
Good one, time.
About fucking time.
So I talked to her about the tape. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind.
Dark? Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
He shakes his head in disbelief.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
Hearing a lot of, about the Final Fantasy Match of the Gathering. You know, funny about that. I was just watching Frosty stream the other day where she was talking a lot about being frustrated that that it would be harder for her to get the Final Fantasy Match of the Gathering cards because of the US tariffs. Titus. I don't know who that is. I don't know many things about Final Fantasy other than the fact that... Wait, there's 15 of them now, right? Or are there 16? I don't remember.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
What did she say exactly? One of the protacts of Final Fantasy X? That's the one I hear is one of the best ones. It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Okay, listen, obviously, the way that he's speaking is very misogynistic, but I certainly do think less of her, considering what it was that she was okay with that she was giving the okay there. Like, I don't, like, I can't entirely not sympathize with Titus here a little bit, even though he's being a misogynist about it, just because, like, yeah, that guy was fucking crazy. Oh, they're up to 16 now. I'm trying to... Oh, right. Because 15 was the boy band road trip one, and then 16 was the one with that guy who kept talking about What was it? Defeating chaos? Darkness? Something. I don't know. I just remember seeing a trailer and thinking it was edgy. 15 is Bro Road Trip. Can't the car fly? Doesn't it grow, like, wings and fly? 14 is MMO2 Electric Boogaloo. I have played a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 with the free trial.
All right. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Her voice is a bit softer than earlier.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
I think this is personal for you. I think you...
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
What did you say? What did Glenn say? I like, he said something completely differently than what the text on screen says, and I could barely make it out, other than him saying queers. 13 is what if being tied to crystals is a bad thing. But I thought crystals, like, cured you cancer and gave you the ability to see the future. Wouldn't being tied to crystals be a good thing then? 12 is 6 protags embroiled in political plots. Really? How political? Do the politics involve involve JRPG mechanics? That's interesting. 11 is MMO1. Oh, really?
It's all right, Glenn. I just thought, I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Smiles sympathetically. 10 is what if religion lied to us? What if? Oh, no, I'm just kidding.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
He put his giant face in his hands and sighs.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
Cool.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
Fuck off!
He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
that lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Okay.
Yeah.
There is a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Uh-huh.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Hell yeah, get them, Gart. Get their asses.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Oh my goodness.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Okay, rhetoric. And it's a white check, so I can retry it. Memory gets hazier and non-existent, but you do your best. It's okay, I appreciate your one-sentence summaries of the Final Fantasy games. 9 is a thievish rogue and abandoned misfits save the world, but you're not who you think you are. But is it the thievish rogue isn't who they think they are? Or the band of misfits aren't who they think they are? Or you, the player, aren't who you think you are? Convince Titus he's being... Alright. I'm gonna level up my rhetoric. Or not level up, but you know, I'm gonna. That's a -1 rhetoric. Got bum brain, encyclopedia, logic, drama, conservative drama, logic, physical calculus, rhetoric.
It's
All right,
you
Tatis.
again. What is it?
All right, 42% chance.
Clausia is playing
God
them
damn
like a
it.
fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Adis, what if leveling up the moody guy with gun sword made enemies level up too? I'm really curious what on earth that means. Play an imaginary fiddle. You guys are always telling me they're good, and then they aren't.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Can I? All those ideas look really bad.
Oh, you don't like these arguments? Let's see you come up with your own then. Come on. Everyone's waiting. Where are they? Why is Goldmouth mean to him? Something is wrong. It doesn't look like he's succeeding.
Goldmouth? Who's Gold... What is... I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. What does that even mean? The battle system in it was weird. You didn't get far enough because you were trained to overlevel, but enemies level up as you do, making some fights too difficult. Really? Yeah, if the enemies scale with you, then isn't a leveling system kind of meaningless? Like... I don't know. 7 is moody guy with the giant sword isn't who he thinks he is. 7, you say? Final Fantasy 7. Never heard of that one. I don't want to sound cringe is the problem. But I also don't want to save scum like a little bitch. Ha 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 ha. Plus, I don't know. Titus feels like a tight. I'm gonna level up my skill. I know I'm being a little weenie. What's the rhetoric?
It's you again. What is it?
Hey, Titus Hardy. We discussed the 8th already. 6 is what if the heroes failed against a total clown?
Clausia is playing them
God
like a fiddle.
damn it!
Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
She manipulated me too.
Sucks for you. But get this straight. No one manipulates Titus Hardy. I knew I was sticking it in crazy.
He points to the stairs.
But you have no idea what you're doing up there. I can see it in your face. Every time you come down and sing her song. She's in your head, man. You're fucked.
Brutal, Titus. Brutal, but true. She has a hold on him.
Why are these guys
Weakness
able
is
to
no
pick up
hold
on that?
officers of the ICM.
Why did you say she's manipulating you? She's manipulating them. Remember? It was me. I made you sound weak, and I shouldn't have. But this guy, Goldmouth,
Alright, bye. Whatever. You haven't played 11, 14, or 16, but they're more present in your cultural memory. Yeah, that's true. Final Fantasy 14. I think almost everybody knows about Final Fantasy 14. I only have one piece of clothing that improves my rhetoric, which is unfortunate. Apparently, it's like I don't know, because one of my skill things said that it's gonna get harder if they get some beers in them. So I wonder if I have to like get it done within a certain amount of time, or else the skill check will become harder. Do I want to just put more points into rhetoric to try to? That's it for the mainline titles, not counting direct sequels, since you're not sure if they count as mainline. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, I don't know why a sequel wouldn't count as mainline, but that's fair. For the Magic the Gathering crossover, the sequels don't seem to be mentioned. Ah, okay. I see. Because I have 2 skill points left. I have 2 skill points left. Do I want to spend one on rhetoric so I can do this fucking thing? You know what? Let me quick save. If it doesn't work this time, I'll just reload. Because I don't want to have to waste 2 skill points on a check that is failing.
It's you again. What is it?
Titus Howdy. 72% chance to win this one.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Can't wait to see what cool cards come out, especially ones you're never going to be able to afford. Yeah, Frosty was... I remember in the stream, she's talking about a card that she has that's worth $50 US, which is crazy. Card games are wild to me. They're like trading card games like this with how expensive individual cards can be. And like I never know why they get so expensive, because like I know some of them get like limited runs, limited editions. Some of them are made with like hollow foil or whatever, and some of them just perform really well in the games that they're used in. Is it like a combination of all 3 of those things, or is it just rarity, or is it how cool the card looks, or like what exactly determines the value of a card? That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because
of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
Oh?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod.
Mm-hmm.
What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus.
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
Wait, okay. The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
Some of the cards are really, really strong and or really rare. Okay, so it's a combination of factors. That makes sense.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie,
Oh.
your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Wait, who's her? It's not Claudia,
Fine.
is it?
I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two?
Huh. So what exactly was
You're
she...
in. He's all yours. Questions.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Huh.
Girls plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Okay, we're making some progress here.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Oh.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Huh.
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. You keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
Huh.
He means they'd been fucking.
I don't know if that's what he
Tibbs
meant.
patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
So who's Tibbs? The 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Clysia didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world.
It's called
Where she came
Grunkle
from.
Stunkle
Oh,
wins
hey.
the Funkle Bunkle.
Ow. Drax Clubhouse, hello. Thank you so much for the raid, and congratulations on winning the Funkle Bunkle. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing? Thank you so much for coming by. Hello. For those of you who do not know me, hi, my name is Brassica. I am your locally grown garden variety VTuber. I do all sorts of silly things with my hands, like play video games, fold origami, build Legos, write Yuri, and today I am playing through a very, very weird game called Disco Elysium. I don't know if you all from the raid know about this game, if you were playing it yourselves or not, but this is a pretty intense game with some pretty intense language and themes, so if you aren't comfortable with that sort of intensity, you might not want to stick around. Just giving you a heads up. Friends of Nita's and coming from your stream. Oh, Friends of Nita's. Oh, nice. Here, I don't think my moderator is in right now, so let me go ahead and do that shout out myself. Friends of Nita. Lovely. Nita's great. She's wonderful. What was I doing? I completely forgot. Right. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. If you need to raid and run, if you need to go eat, drink, rest, relax, do whatever you have to take care of yourself after your long stream, please, by all means, feel free to do so. And thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Nita is wonderful. There was one chance where I almost had the opportunity to get to meet up with her in person. I just happened to be out of town on the wrong week, which still really sucks, but hopefully that that can be amended at some point in the future. But yeah, she's wonderful. All right, and Titus is talking about a murder, about the murder of Disco Elysium, the reason why we're here in this town, having to deal with Giga Nazis and kids that say every slur and buttholes of the world and weird bugs. Nita is great. I've known her 2 years now, I think. Thereabouts. I don't know. But she's wonderful. Actually, I was a 50-50 chance that I might have been streaming Helldivers 2 today, and Nita actually gifted me Helldivers 2. If it wasn't for her, I probably would have gotten it, but it would have been a while. So yeah, she's great. These people, who are they?
They're powerful, connected to the Morlintern.
Oh.
She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
What did she do?
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Huh. So who killed the merc then? Any idea? Any
Not
leads?
yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Oh, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
You want to say since 2009? Yeah, she's generous and generally helpful person. Yeah, of course. Definitely go get ready for bed. Go sleep well. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope that you are able to sleep well. Thank you so much. Good night.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Titus really did a 180, and now he's just like super chill and okay with sharing information. He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
I mean, you chose to do the clown dance. Now that the clown dance is over, you can go do that
He's
stuff.
calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy? That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
Oh.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy Boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know, it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus.
We're Hardy Boys. And that's it.
You're going to stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight.
Me too.
And we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go,
Yeah?
she, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection.
Oh,
But
alright, 30. I will go ahead and strimch. And a drink.
Still, after all this headache,
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
Wow, he got really soft and quiet there.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Alright, so I gotta remember to do that at 7:30. And then I gotta do this at 10. Right now it's almost 6 in game. Alright, that was cool. Alright, so now we know that the murderer is somebody else entirely. It's great. In finding out all this information, we actually know less than we did before. Hi, girly.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug on the table.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
I think composure is also compromised. You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
Oh no. Oh, the
If you
infighting.
knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she
Uh-huh.
implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
That's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
She reaches for a new cigarette.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, golden grey in the noonlight.
What lies beyond it?
The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old, old world.
The RCM isn't the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will
What happens if they do?
kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill. well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them.
Hmm.
I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers.
Oh.
2 decades worth of accounting.
Oh, I see.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lou's-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
Huh.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou-Scop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
The banks. That's a lot of shit you gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
I'm just what? I'm just curious about the perspective of like, why was this just from a rival corporation or was this like a government thing?
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
No empathy, no.
Of course, this case takes precedence.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Oh, that's a window that was replaced recently.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Ugh.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
That one I'm willing to believe.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Oh, that must have been awful.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Huh.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
So am I.
She looks down. Her cigarette has singed her fingers.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Plus other things, you know, other blood eviscerating drugs.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your
Oh my
head.
god, shut up!
Get into his mindset.
Did you do one of his lines after he died?
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Mm-hmm.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
No.
She pulls on the cigarette, looking up at the sky. Her hair ripples in the breeze as she stands there, silent.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
Oh, okay.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay, let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Uh-huh.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
I
We
see.
completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Oh, I failed the visual calculus check.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
She looks at the ground, then raises her light brown eyes to meet yours. Then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were hanging him?
Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
This Ruby. Where is this Ruby now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later.
Thanks, Logic.
What are you doing?
Huh?
Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew
Oh my
something
God.
was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Claudia.
I mean, the window was replaced recently. That matches with the fact that somebody... Oh, wait, no, they were... Wait, no, they were on her bed in her downstairs, so the shot couldn't have... When it happened, did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Oh, could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
She looks at her cigarette.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
The answer comes fast.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
Okay, maybe logic isn't as uncompromised as volition thought. I don't think so. Why did you do it?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
Nita, hey! Yeah, we were talking about you. It's been 20 minutes at this point. But yeah, Drake's Clubhouse came by, and we were both talking about how cool and cute you are, and how happy we are that we know you. That's what you get for being so cool.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Oh God. That was a lie too. Who made the call then?
Oh.
She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
Oh my god, I hate how my senses are just... When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes a drag.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
In her bedroom inside?
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Yeah, Drac seems neat. This track seems nice. And I'm doing okay. I'm okay. I'm doing okay. I'm okay, and I'm doing. I'm doing. And I'm okay. All of those things. Oh, big emotes. I have to ask, did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
I just have to ask.
I wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved.
Oh my god.
Sweet drugs.
Electrochemistry, shut it.
Could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand, a military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
I don't think she killed him. Like, yeah,
Like
here's some
what?
other questions. I think we're done here for now.
She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
Lieutenant glances at you, then at the door.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality.
Uh-huh.
This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Oh, drama. All right, hold on. What is this?
As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
All right, what is this thought process gonna go? Or you're off mod duty, you're gonna eat food. Okie dokie, Nita. And thank you for coming by and saying hi. I appreciate it, and I hope that you enjoy your din-din.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
I don't want to say that. Drama. Oh, excuse me. Drama. The insane mesh top. Drama. Logic. It's -1 drama. Thank you, Chet. And hi, Takaraj. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing alright today.
Officer.
97% chance to succeed this check.
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps.
Yeah, just changing my clothes, just quickly throwing off my jacket and putting on this weird robe, tucking away my froggy hat and wait, no, I still have my froggy hat. Oh, yeah, changing it to my mesh tank top. Similar vibes to Link eating 16 apples in a row while staring a bokoblin in the face.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Web of
Take it
lies.
easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first.
Question.
Yes. Start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush.
Uh-huh.
See?
Kim, why have we not arrested her yet?
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
Having a lady friend over? You also seen the Barbie movie tonight? You're going to bed? She got your fancy airbed? Ooh, nice. It sounds like you're having a fun evening with someone. How was the Barbie movie? Also, I have to blow my nose. It was kind of weird, really? And I haven't seen it myself, so I can't make any commentary on it. But all I've heard about it is that people generally like it. What do I want to ask her? I do. Not bad, though? Mm-hmm. Like, I don't think she's not a victim in all of this, because, like, why would the window be shattered? Why would the window have been shattered if it wasn't from the gunshot emanating from outside, right? I wish I had thought of that myself. Do I think she didn't make that call to the station, or that she made up a name? Your real name isn't Claudia Mandu.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Her voice cracked suddenly, like there's a garrote around her neck. Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
I knew it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
What about the passport?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where is this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now.
I think I found the buoy.
It's useless.
West of the boardwalk in the reeds? Well, we have to check this buoy out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline.
Do I want her name? I think that's enough.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
You know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your... There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
I figured.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Alright, Drama, calm down.
Thursday night. It was late. Sometime after 12.
It checks out.
I don't say nothing.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Let's change the subject for the time
She
being.
slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's return to this later. I wish I could fucking talk to Kim. Will she have left? I don't even... Kim, do you have anything to say?
Yes?
No, you do not. Wait, whoops. That's what I meant to do. I should go question the Hardy Boys about Ruby. Rudy, Ruby Doody, Yoopy Doopy Looby.
It's you again. What is it?
Sorry, I got questions to ask you, buddy. I talked to Claye, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I'm going to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lely's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
We chose to not...
And fuck you too, moral
He throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I mean, the fact that we don't have a theory is the point. We need more
I
information
think
from
we'll
her.
keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Oh, the winch outside, staged like a play, found antique rifle. In an impossible check. Nah. How much? Okay, how much could I add to that? It was logic, right? I think it was logic. I don't remember exactly. All these crazy ass clothes I gotta put on and take off.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
You know what? Maybe, hold on. If I get... Hold on, before I do logic, let me go ahead... Perception. I apply +2 to perception right now. Let me quick save real quick.
Again, you find yourself looking at
92% chance.
Nothing.
What?
As before. Just black.
I rolled...
What's this weird? I think he's trying to find dirt on us.
Oh my god.
It's what they do, Shanks. Did you know policemen are sometimes called pigs?
I had a 92% chance to succeed that, and I rolled snake eyes.
No, I hadn't heard that. Yeah, because they like to sniff around in dirt.
The tattooed man gives me a look.
He's just trying to sound clever. He has no idea what you're looking for, nor do you yourself.
Nat one twice, I know, right? If either of this dice had been a 3 or higher, I would have been able to do it. Alright, let me... Perception. I got experience points from that, and like, there, 97% chance.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
Bronze.
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hid a key in the bush. Point at the window.
Huh?
I need you guys to hand the key to me.
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
His whiny voice is in deep contrast with his stature.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Thanks, Theo.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Huh.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the union box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what door says it open.
You could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
Oh, mystery.
It's worth a try.
Mystery. The blue door mystery. Yes, 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 yes. Let's do this shit.
A heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
I will try the workshop
The key
spare.
fits the dimple lock.
Ooh.
It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks.
Hell yeah.
Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
Oh, wow.
No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Huh. Interesting. Oh. The pinball says Franco-Nigerian. The theme is horses and swords. This pinball is white Diora. The backlash shows a female figure in mourning. A note. NB. The spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. Oh, that's handy to know now. $5 just lying here. Alright.
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Let's take a closer look.
Oh, great.
The lieutenant sighs.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats.
Why did he react like
Reads
that?
The golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated.
My uncle used to buy and fix pinball machines. He had a couple of them in his house at one point. And I think my dad had purchased the Simpsons pinball machine from him at one point. But yeah, he's shown me, like, if you pull down the bottom panel, like all the guts of a pinball machine, all the wires that go everywhere, you can actually adjust the angle of the backward to make the game easier or more difficult. It's pretty interesting. And having a pinball machine in your house you can play for free is also quite entertaining. You have a cousin who did something similar? Neat. Yeah, he had this one machine that was like Tornado Watch themed. It's called Twister or something like that, but not based on the movie. That one was difficult and obnoxious. I liked the Simpsons one. That one felt fun to play.
Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Why am I just playing pinball now? I'll lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Why is there pinball behind the kitchen? I will inspect the playing field.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble.
Uh-huh.
The peak of the mountain is at the top
Oh
of
my
the
goodness.
playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
Why is there random...
Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb.
Oh my
Places
god.
he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed, think of them as balls.
Balls. Balls. Balls. I will insert a coin.
It takes a while to get into the
Ooh,
rhythm.
I got achievement
Pretty
for that.
soon, you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
Wow, 22 minutes have passed in-game since I entered this
Go,
room.
go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was he then?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his
Oh,
travels.
oh no.
A masked nationalist.
A racist mountaineer?
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is not cool.
He also hit his wife
Ooh.
and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
Oh no.
But you seem to be having fun.
I'm pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths,
Wow.
you're never left with less than 3.
I can never keep a multi-ball going for longer than a minute.
Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through.
Alright, I gotta go order my dice.
Tiny
Gotta go get my
shatters
dice.
Something inside the machine. Something glass.
Huh.
An ampoule? The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker
Oh.
panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Oh, what?
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid nihilistic finale.
Finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness.
Oh no, my goats!
This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next.
Oh my goodness.
You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
I'm bad at ball games because I threw the bool way back at day 1. That's fucking hilarious. Kim, it can't be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Oh, I can't put on shit for reaction speed. It's a red check. It can't be retried. What if I came back to it later? Fuck it. Because here's the thing. If I roll... I can't fucking save the game here. I could roll double 6s. I rolled double 1s earlier. If I roll double 6s here, then I win. What are the odds? Yeah, I did quick save upon entering the room. That's true. I did. I mean, I could just skip through all the dialogue. No, it's okay, Jet. You're not being a bad influence. I appreciate that you're here. If I fail this, it'll probably do, like, mental damage to me.
How? If you can't even see it.
I rolled an 11! I was 1 away! I was 1 away. I rolled an 11. I was 1
The
away.
last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee.
Damn it.
It killed itself to spite you.
If I had a single... If I didn't have the negative... Well, actually, no, because the 12... No, I would need a couple points in reaction speed.
There goes nothing, finger boy.
Oh, shut up. Honestly, like, because it was what? I needed to hit a 14. I don't have much to even contribute to reaction speed anyways. Oh, I don't have anything that adds to reaction speed. Alright, never mind then. I was never going to win that.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played.
I'm going to run my finger across the dust of the white Diora machine.
Feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white Diora?
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
What about the other one, the Franco-Nigerian ball? Want to play that?
No.
Oh. Alright then. Okay, I need to go get my dice. I need to go get my special dice that I ordered. That I commissioned. Oh, wait a second. Didn't I...
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream.
Fuck, I forgot. I needed to upgrade, I need to level up physical instrument more in order to try to get this stupid thing open. Damn it, I completely forgot about that. I need to go do some shit to level up my stuff. Well, why can't I walk forward? Will the game not let me navigate through the room if I don't, have a flashlight? Oh. I didn't realize that it prevented you from moving around. I just thought it wouldn't let you see anything. Hey there.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I came back to pick up my die.
Very good. That will be 7 real for one custom die.
Standard anti-real
One universal
dice.
die for Wirral Untethered.
Dice Makers opens her desk drawer and hands
It
me a
feels
die.
icy. Just holding this die in your hand sends a jolt of cold down your spine. Through the dark resin, you can make out a nugget of bone hewn from an alligator's jaw.
Can I order another?
I'm sorry. I'm a bit overloaded just now, so I can only produce 1 die per customer.
Oh, alright. That's unfortunate. The standard 24-sided role-playing die can be used to get results for several dice. It's made of alligator jawbone cast in acrylic resin and embellished with frost motifs. Looks like a minuscule blizzard is stuck in there. Note, look at the map and journal to see which white checks have opened. Oh. Samaran butter and mirror. That reopened white checks for me? Really? There's bugs. I'm not supposed to reopen to this one.
This orange machine is dead still. It
It
has
did.
a hand-cranked ice cream.
Alright. Plus 1 physical instrument. Most of these are pain threshold, which makes sense. That tank top also gives a plus 1 physical instrument. Without the -2 to authority. Alright, let's try this.
Orange machine is dead still.
Let's try this one more
It
time.
has a hand-cranked ice cream. Ice squeaks.
God damn it. Alright, because this is stupid. This is just trying to open a box. There's nothing to gain from, like, failing this.
This orange machine is dead. Ice groans and howls.
There we
under
go.
the strain of your giant Gewalzund multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
Thank goodness.
Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side. Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What? No ice
A
cream.
scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
The lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach rumbles. Oh, oh, okay. I thought he's gonna be like, yeah, duh, there's no ice cream, but that's that's cute. I will take the filament memory.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
Frosty bedding. If she was here, I'd crack a joke
We
about
should take
that.
it back to Miss Lukanen killed as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer upstairs.
I'm just gonna give it to her. Oh wow, these filaments are pricey. Hey, it's snowing. Take on la responsibility. I have to confront the pigs and get my gun back. Who else am I supposed to ask about the tattoos? Right, I go here, and then I go here, and I go to the map, and then I go to the church. The church. Bye. The prayer book has been left open. Hey lady, got your stuff?
Yes, what is it?
About the offsite copy you asked me to bring.
Yes?
I brought you the filament.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
What's going to happen now?
Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament to the radio computer's core, ready to close the door.
Wait. No. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
What are you even hoping to find?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out.
Something's very wrong with that filament memory.
Sona doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it.
Where?
Hold on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. Terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Can I do anything?
Shh. Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into air. Oh my god, congratulations.
Thank you.
So, where is it? Where's your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bolts forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
Okie dokie.
What an interesting proposition. Truly a task for the intellectuals. Solving the puzzle of water bowls.
Right, I'll go figure it out. I'm good at solving intellectual puzzles. I'm so good at using my brain for things that isn't just thinking about drugs and alcohol. You know. As you do.
Figure it out? No. I don't need you to figure anything out. I've got a computer for that.
She pats the mainframe.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Okay, third 2 left, 4 2 right.
What? She only wants you to follow instructions. Nothing intellectually stimulating. In this task, a child could do it.
Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
Third bolt. Why? Oh.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls.
Third 2 left, 5 2,
Measurements
4
have
2
been
right.
marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
The third bolt from the left 2 centimeters away.
It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Water bowls.
This task is
Oh.
an insult to your mental skills.
Oh, shut up. Move the fourth bolt from the left 5 centimeters
Some
to the right.
water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Okie dokie. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, what's up?
Yes, what is it?
I've moved the bowls. It was mind-numbingly... I mean, I was just doing it,
Great.
like...
Everything should be aligned now.
I don't know why I had to be so pissy about, like... Because that's, you know, when you have monitoring equipment set up, you have to nudge it little by little. That's how that works. She stops, biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Yeah. Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Wait, why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Isn't it going to just be just silence and nothing else?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
She turns to face you, the mainframe throwing shadows on her chin.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
She grows silent, her face very pale in the cold light of electricity. You're right, we should be cautious. We don't know what we're dealing with here.
Maybe I'm just tired.
Let's think about this logically. Why would nothing be terrifying if it's, well, nothing?
Why assume that something that has no presence, existence, or qualities has to be terrifying?
Because it reminds us of death. And we humans tend to think that death is pretty scary.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
She's just... I wish they gave her a different animation for when she was doing all this stuff.
You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
I will say nothing.
She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Come on, did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
She rests her face on her hands, massaging the forehead.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something, if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is. You can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
You got the... Oh, you're getting the new Doom, the Dark Ages? Cool.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it? This can't be it. You should have a listen.
Oh my god, the amount of... The stuff I did to help Egghead. Alright, let me quick save, because I wanna find this hole.
What is it?
I hope that you have fun with the new Doom. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. I haven't even played Doom Eternal. All I've done is play Doom 2016.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace.
Oh.
And then the pressure changes.
What does it mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere. A weather change hanging in the air.
Ooh.
What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Suna, what if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place,
murmurs the lieutenant, inspecting the damage done to the arabesques.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace.
I get what you're saying, but you're not really a part of the neighborhood, Suna. You're hanging out in a derelict church. Yes, but they could help with the speakers.
You mean the speed freaks?
She closes her eyes as more dance music invades the holy silence of the sanctuary.
Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me?
They would if you wouldn't mind them moving in with you.
I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Brilliant negotiating there, detective. As always.
Great, I'll go talk to them then.
Sure. Let me know how it goes. Thanks, officer.
I just want to get to the bottom of this thing. I have no idea what the hell it is, and I'm so curious. Okay, and I still have a little bit of time before I need to go deal with the pigs. at 2200. Boom, baba dum, baba dum, baba dum, baba dum, baba dum, baba dum,
Hi
baba.
again. So, how things going?
We're talking about the church again.
What's the deal?
Good news, I managed to convince Suna. She's okay with you guys moving in, but on one condition. She needs your speakers for her project.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of anodic dance music.
The Speed Freak smiles, happier than he's ever been before. You're going to have to share space for a couple weeks until she gets her research finished.
That's fine. We can manage.
He grins, excited.
And what about the side business? Have you made up your mind?
You mean the drug lab? Yeah, that's not going to happen. It's illegal, you see.
Oh man, really? You're a complete ballbuster. Fine, we can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
Alright then. Oh, they're all in there now. Oh, and she doesn't have to be out in the cold anymore. That's good. That's good. Ba 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 ba. Did you get those new speakers?
Yes, what is it?
How's the project going? I see that your neighbors have moved in, but all I hear is anodic dance music.
What? What did you say?
You can barely hear her over the thumping bass of anodic dance music. I said, how's the project going?
I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
Give up trying to communicate in a
shrugs
nightclub.
and turns back to her radio computer.
Is it really that loud?
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000.
He waves his hand in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Static vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too.
He looks at the imposing black box in the corner that's churning out the sound.
Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
What do you propose as a name, Andre?
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Says the girl with the microphone.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
Oh, the signs, of course. How
Lloyd's
could I
right.
forget the
You've
signs?
helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
Estelle, what would you suggest as a name?
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Oh my goodness. Egghead, you must have a lot of ideas. Somewhere in there.
Yakukata! Yakukata! The place to be!
It's the place to be!
Yeko Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
To the mega! Oh yeah!
No! It has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes! It has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega! It has to be bigger than the scene!
Lloyd, give me your 2 cents on the issue.
The amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Huh.
Amnesia! It's
Amnesia.
not amnesia, guys.
I've played a little bit of Amnesia, and I didn't really like it. Suna, do you have an opinion on this?
I don't.
Good. We have too many opinions anyway.
Kim, how would you name the
I
club?
wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Crap, man.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
The crab man is too busy returning the crab.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
Alright, I think
You
I've come
have?
up with a name.
Well, what's the name?
Disco Elysium.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
Elysium.
What, Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten?
Same as me.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
How is this where Disco Elysium comes together?
And memorable.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
A light beam washes over the dance floor, bathing it in violet blue. Yeah, the title drop when I'm naming a dance club in a completely optional side quest. Silly. Oh, excuse me.
Andre breaks.
No, no, no. Oh, the stars sure are beautiful tonight. Ow.
You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience.
Start tapping my foot.
It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
What are you doing, Andre?
I'm dancing.
He performs yet another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, it looks kind of lame. We should talk about it. We should talk about your so-called dancing.
Yes, my man.
He jumps up and down with glee, his moves punctuated by this stroboscopic flash of the light clubs.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves?
Moves.
Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better, but the beat is still so weak.
Savoir-faire, impossible 18. Oh god. I need to ask you, what's with the hair?
It's to express my individuality.
Is that a bald spot? It's hard to tell for sure, with the fused together spikes, but it looks like he's balding.
Is it important for you to be an individual?
Of course it is. Otherwise, I'd just be another poor guy with no education and no money. General issue, man. Now I'm all that, and I have radical spikes.
Or is it because you're balding?
Or because I'm balding, yes. I want to fuse the remains of my hair together before it leaves me.
No, he's open about that.
I want to show my hair. I don't give a fuck how old you think I am. I'm 20.
Oh god, how old are you, Andre?
Not 20.
Fair enough.
Maybe it was a bad idea. Anyway. Goodbye, officer.
Do I have stuff? I do have stuff for savoir-faire, don't I? But not enough to get up to 18. That's -1 savoir-faire. Yeah, only one. Oh, it's something here is reducing savoir-faire. The pants. Now I've got no pants.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Oh, yeah, it's still 3%. I'm a big old pantsless ape.
Goodbye.
She's whistling a melody, her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Okie dokie.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
No, I get what you mean by that.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead.
Makes sense. I feel like they deserve some praise and adoration. What for?
For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
How's everyone doing?
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control.
Egghead.
Sauna, the programmer. She's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God.
Now, can you tell me about your associates?
Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favour. What do you want to know?
Tell me about Andre. How old is he?
Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer.
What does he organize?
Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organize around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent. I've never seen him so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does drugs, just high, you know?
Relax, Joe. We're police officers, but we're corrupt, rotten to the marrow. You can tell us about drugs and shit. I don't give a fuck. Insane. On life?
Yes. Anyway.
Is Andre your boyfriend?
Yes.
Tell me about the others.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Noid.
He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forberg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle.
What does he do?
What do you mean do? Like for a living?
No, I meant for breakfast, of course, for a living.
He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's
really
very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that. In a shop somewhere.
What kind of mindset is that?
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself.
And you?
Sir, I abide by the law.
Switch.
A strange feeling. Every now and then, something feels off about the way she speaks. She doesn't change tone, but you feel as though there's more about her than she lets on. She
is the Insulindian cryptid. What's this pilgrimage you're talking about?
It's just something poor Forberg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock. Or as much as possible.
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Let's say I haven't been down Boogie Street.
Okay. Then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
I might just do that if I make it there alive. It's grim, but also chest pain, need to continue drinking.
Yeah.
She says, then opens her mouth like she's about to add something, but doesn't.
Who do you want to know about?
What's it do with Egghead?
What do you mean?
Where's he from? How long has he been with you guys?
Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forberg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
Noid being a carpenter is funny. Coal City.
Egg was yelling along to some jam someone was spinning. All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City.
She nods.
Egg came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak.
Huh.
It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
She says quietly.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
That's nice.
You wish you'd been there.
What does he think he's doing when he yells all that stuff?
Oh, that. He's the party boy.
He told me as much, but what exactly is a party boy?
A Nordic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
No offense taken, go on.
Anyway, even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
Oh yeah.
He basically just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Everything is awesome.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
He looks around, a little embarrassed of the enthusiasm of his interjection. Oh, Kim.
Who do you want to know about?
Oh, I like Kim. What about Tiago?
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters.
Yeah, I don't know what his deal is. He's
I just tried to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on.
Oh, did their signs line up? Oh, he talks to Noid? What for?
Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
What does he do up there?
Who knows? He doesn't really answer our questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower?
I mean, apparently he comes down to talk to Noid.
Who do you want to know about?
Tell me about Suna.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time. But earlier today, she told me about Welkins? And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
Actually, do tell me about yourself.
Me? Again?
Yeah, I forgot. Tell me about yourself.
I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
What does that mean?
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
Fair enough.
Thank you. Sure.
Catch the silver bird? What? That's it for now. I'll come back to you later. Hey, Noid.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
He looks around the hall, examining the carpentry.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority.
You don't say.
You really came through for the hardcore underground.
You were going to open a drug lab here, buddy.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy cutting some slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor, sweating profusely.
Kim, I did it for the experience points.
Cell using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the bass. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Hello, Marill. It's nice to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Marill? Meryl. Meryl. That's how the Pokemon's name is pronounced. Hi, Meryl. I hope you're doing well today. Better here than in that tent. It wasn't safe.
Okay.
The lieutenant keeps it laconic. Hold on. I see.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
Noid, what do you think about the church?
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more.
You say that as a carpenter yourself?
I don't say much anything as a carpenter anymore. They tried to make me into a reckoner and a leveler. Made me a bit manic, you know. I regret the time I dedicated to that profession and that worker collective. I say things more as a member of the hardcore side dance community these days.
Alright
the
then.
material knowledge is mega though.
He
Guild
looks...
shit. Teaches independence.
How old do you think the church is? Over 300 years?
That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. The sea, perhaps something more fundamental.
Fundamental.
He means something paranatural. He must...
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well.
What style is this church built in?
A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism. Lawmonger, It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture.
I say I want to get this game over with quickly, and then I sit here and talk to this rave dance music guy about old church architecture. This game is great. Okay, and what is DeLorean architecture like?
Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
Doing well finishing your final project to approve? Ooh, nice. Final project. That's exciting. What would a DeLorean building look like?
Like that woman there. Vertical, thin, white. A false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical. Like to show off large and intricate structures. Arches, spires. Put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Married shit. Virtue and tyranny.
This church isn't painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on the outside. Before the sea wind took all the paint off.
What did you mean by dead bodies?
Dead bodies of perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place.
Oh no.
It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total.
Not the Sigmas. Why would they leave? Spiritual collapse?
I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, cop man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
First, where's that quote from?
A Sarais man who lived a long time ago. An ancient hardcore brother.
I'm pretty sure I've heard that before. What you're saying is you're not a big fan of the inocentic system?
A 3,000-year-old tyrannical regime of history. Built and maintained by hundreds of generations of self-appointed intellectuals. It's false core.
Oh, this guy has a lot more opinions on politics than I was expecting.
The way he says it, the force in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
And you propose dance music will supplant this system?
Anodic dance music. Regular dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
How do you like the glasswork?
I don't. Fuck are giving me the evil eye.
I'm getting some real negative vibrations from her too.
No wonder. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it. Can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
Mellow, man, mellow. No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Mass murder on the floor!
Yeah, but like, who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days? Am I right? Cancel culture has gone too far. But she's seen this as humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass-produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass-produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long-dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
I'm sorry I'm not talking much. I'm just trying to process this whole conversation and, like, understand what it says about the world of this game. Yeah, but, like, who isn't accused of being mass murderer these days?
Sonano Van Eyck is a mass murderer. The anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder.
Well, okay, you don't have to say it 3 times in a row, buddy, because otherwise, then it starts sounding suspicious.
Likewise, no one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
You know what? That is a super duper fair answer to that question. But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright. Then you meet it. It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
Bum, 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 bum. Interesting. Yeah, I'm definitely not the kind of person who subscribes to traditional beauty standards. And I'm not going to elaborate on that by describing describing anything about my particular preferences in any regard. I'm just going to let that statement dangle there, and you all can speculate about it if you wish. It's anything but softcore. It's terrifying.
You may be onto something, Copper Man. She's got those mass murdering hips.
I could see that being used as a compliment somewhere. I do feel like there's something terrifying about her.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in here.
I forget what exactly her crimes were.
No, that's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
I don't know. I don't have anything to say
The
there.
Speed Freak looks the same way. It is dark there in the back of the church. For a moment, the music echoes strangely.
How is the music interacting with the swallow? Isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit?
The world spirit does not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit.
He raises his left hand.
This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Huh. Would you say she was, you know, human?
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Yeah, they hate this too, with myself.
Well, they loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
The young man lets go of the suspenders and they hit his chest with the slap. I'm not talking about her.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic. Overflowing with negativity.
I don't want to think about her
That
anymore.
can't be healthy. What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window?
I don't know.
Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
Let's talk about something else. I need to go get my gun from the pigs. Ba, 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 ba. But of course, I'll have to come back here at some point and continue talking to people. Where? Okay. So if I... Nope. Hold on. I believe it's near where I crashed my car. I believe. Near the old fish market at 2200. Get my servers up. Just walk past the fishing village until I see the boardwalk. Oh, the boardwalk? Oh, where I found the guy? Not here, right? No, not here. I got some real. This door is closed for today. Time to put the kids to sleep. What is this? Book a primer for small kids. Wait, why did I... Wait, was that their book? Why did I grab that? A textbook for the first grade in primary school. On the cover, a humanoid teddy bear is pushing a wheelbarrow full of letters. He's not doing a good job. The letter S is dangerously dangling from the cart, while E fell off a long time ago. Children should pay more attention. Stupid. What this? The beams are splintered. The bridge didn't collapse on its own. Artillery broke it. I cannot remember the layout of this place very well. I think I go here. Yeah, here's the boardwalk. Oh. 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 Oh.
Put your hands where I can see them.
The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Where were you earlier?
Scavenged. Battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Uh-huh.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Oh my goodness.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna raise my hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket. Fear and a threat! Fear and a threat!
No, God, don't be a cop.
Proceeding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground. Get on the goddamn ground!
Man, we just want to talk to you.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
Wow, you covered every single orifice there. That's... Oh, God. That was very thorough.
In her mind, the cavity search is happening. As long as she's saying it. It appears the things she says are very real to her.
I see.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Please identify yourself, ma'am.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Hug the pavement. You're under arrest.
Uh-huh.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? She thinks she's a police officer. Try treating her like a police officer. A lower-ranking police officer.
Officer Pigs, W. Freighter Harrier Dubois, requesting your firearm for inspection.
What?
Patrol officer, you're in gross violation of the RCM Code of Conduct. She hesitates, looking around in confusion. The three-barreled pepper box wavers in her hand.
In this moment of hesitation, she almost doesn't seem disturbed, but like someone suddenly wakened from a deep sleep.
Patrol officer, I have to sign you up for a disciplinary hearing. Slowly shakes my head.
Easy. Press her too hard and shit.
With a swift, poorly coordinated move, the woman slams the megaphone against her lips and teeth. A trickle of blood runs down her chin.
Oh no.
She doesn't notice it.
Officer compromise. Unlawful impersonation. Pigs en route. Engage your will.
Okay. She's actually more agitated now. My bad.
Rogue cop on the loose. Well, shit. Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
She's not even holding a megaphone. She's just cranking that yankety yank.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
We can solve this peacefully.
Officer in need of assistance. Suspect at large. Get on the ground.
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Let's just talk, alright?
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot. Big red key. Big red key.
Ay, ay, ay. Oh, this is a tough situation to deal with. You're not the police. We are the police.
Back up. Back up. Status
Lieutenant W. Freighter, Harry Dubois, 41st Precinct. This is my partner, Lieutenant Kitsuragi from the 57.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth. Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
Oh my goodness.
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer!
Oh.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
Relay cops. Look, my badge.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
Oh my goodness.
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Oh, this lady needs some help.
She's losing it. One twitch and there would be blood.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing a firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
I want to equip things that...
Officer, there is no way I'm leaving it like this.
The lieutenant.
All right,
nods.
let's try.
His eyes stay on the. She's
no
frantic,
shit.
Confused, teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
No, I know myself. I know I'm gonna fail.
Sure, you're you, but how do we end this? She's not just gonna let you leave.
I'm not gonna let. I'm going.
Suicide by cop! Split-second decision! Eat lead, scumbag!
Oh dear.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue. Police weapons have bullets. This isn't real.
Oh.
Police guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Okay, I you know, the thought occurred to me at the very beginning, that gun probably isn't loaded, but I completely forgot about that thought until now.
She looks devastated. Grab the gun, right now. This might be your only chance.
I'm gonna pick it up.
No one ever cares anymore.
Her voice.
Why would they cheat me like this?
Oh my goodness.
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Well, why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8. And loneliness.
Yeah, this is what happens when you listen to too many cops. Well, probably right. Loneliness.
Yeah. Looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
I'm very sorry this is how life turned out for you.
The scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Should we just arrest her? No,
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone.
She needs to be seen.
We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Give her one of those station call slips. I mean, she's not gonna call the station. Yeah, Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling. But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
She mutters. It seems like a reflex, a half-remembered sentence.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless, just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. you're thinking of taking them. Do.
Pick up the RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
I think so.
The lieutenant nods.
Confiscate the narcotics. Wink. I'm gonna leave her be. That's sad. Ooh, +1 authority. The cap is sturdy and comfortable and seems to retain its form very well. It fits you perfectly. The inside of it smells like cheap tobacco and typewriter ink. It feels familiar somehow. Perhaps it, too, is yours? Though how the pigs got it is a mystery. Equip this when times are most dire. A 3-shot revolving barrel Villiers-LaSalle pepper box, typically assigned to officers of the RCM upon reaching the rank of sergeant. The butt of the gun is worn, and the engraving on the side reads, Sunrise Parabellum. This is your gun, no doubt about it. So now that it's in my inventory, does it have bullets? I don't even know. I mean, I don't know, like, do we not have any sort of mental health place we can refer her to? Anything? Do we really have no better source of help for her than Titus Hardy? Oh, wait, hold on. Am I close enough to the village to be able to fast travel? Nope. I gotta be here. Tatis?
It's you again. What is it?
What is it? Oh, secret map found. There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish market on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep, her.
God. Poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Courant or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everett's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig?
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope, she didn't have anything of mine.
No? Well, whatever then, copper.
Titus chokes his beer down and wipes his mouth.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it? Anyone remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Yeah, I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
What's her name? Her real name?
Auntie LaPlante. We always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne LaPlante.
Anything else you wanted to know?
Who was she?
Was. Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every now and then. She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was a little off. But still.
Oh, that's sad.
Us kids? That must have been ages ago. She was better then. The children kept her together.
How did she get like this?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
I feel like being overly apologetic in front of these. I can't help but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I mean, that's how I feel, but saying that in front of these, whatever. That's what I would say.
Yeah, you should be.
The tattooed mess sinks into his seat, unsure how to respond.
Whatever, Cole. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own.
Where'd she get all her cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
On the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
Thanks for helping out with this one, Titus.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Alright. Let's see if I can pump up my logic a little bit more and then try that. That's quick save. Oh wait, logic. This this gives me +2 logic. And so do these glasses.
It's you again. What is it?
Hey Titus Hardy, how's it going, buddy? I've gotta ask you to tell me what is up with okay, 97% chance of winning this one now.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
You didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
That's a lie.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
This complex operation is probably something illegal.
You don't say.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Wait, I didn't actually go through the kitchen. There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof. Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
I never actually
While we cannot
finished going
say for
through.
certain right now, we will find out.
Sure, cops, sure. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
You got it, boss. Professional law enforcement will investigate.
You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have you noticed a winch up back on the outer wall of the world? So you do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Have you noticed a winch out back on the outer wall of the world?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
Guess what? Remember that key I found here?
I don't like guessing, Cobb. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo.
Ooh, skill point.
You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there when she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
Why? Have you considered that wubba and weeba?
It doesn't fit well, but it fits, and he knows it.
There are pinball machines in the workshop, still operational.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
Just make an
He makes
observation.
a gruff gesture for you to continue.
Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Mm-hmm.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt, in the shape of a gun.
Guys, Revachol, anyone could get a gun around here. Anyone.
Look, fucko. Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
Thanks.
This one does not like Ruby. May prove useful.
What's the best thing to say here? Come on, guys, she's one of you. Of course, she's carrying you all are. Or Claudia says Ruby takes care of things. You don't do that without a gun and Revachol.
She organizes things. She doesn't whack people. That's not the kind of person she is. She's a talker.
It's clear this one is protective of her.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that.
Need a gun for that.
You can't prove she has one.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
I didn't say I'd prove she has a murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The
All
big
right.
one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
It's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Pattis.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Ah, but the doubts.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Who's you? Okay. I know Titus is not the right way to go here. Okay. Glenn is protective of her. Who doesn't like her? Shanky. So I think I should go with Shanky. Shanky, let's assume you killed him.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, cut down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as part of a lynch mob, or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that.
He squeaks with indignation.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
All right. Things are moving. Things are happening.
This is the only option he cares for.
You mean opinion, not option. Opinion is the word that makes more sense there.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
But that doesn't guarantee anything. Sometimes people flee because they're scared of the cops, which is reasonable.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation.
What was she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me, as in the RCM?
No, you, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Oh.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. Oh, that's right. I took off my horrific necktie and I haven't put it back on yet. I have no idea why I should be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal.
I got an achievement for unbelievably boring fuck. Say 7 incredibly boring things.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
I mean, that's not entirely not what I've been doing here.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
Elaine.
It's not an actual question.
Yeah, I could tell.
Silence. He nods.
Is that true, Kim? Am I a can opener?
You are insistent.
Anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This cop, Titus, this cop, he... But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you, a metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
It's not much, but it'll do.
It'll have to.
Puts his hand out.
His
Shake
grip
it.
is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite.
Alrighty.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
I'm not gonna advise that he should become a cop.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Oh, I got 2 skill points. Oh, look at that. Actually, you know what? Help Suna with her project. Check up on... Oh, I didn't act... I guess I never really got to, like, properly talk to her because the fucking... Because of the thumpy-dumpy music. That's right, I never fucking took a look at the damn bullet, did I? Do I have anything that improves hand-eye coordination? Where...
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Let's do this.
A rifle, revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Oh, so bringing up the rifle that I found would have matched the bullet that was found. Okay, make.
The 4.46 caliber.
So that would have
was
helped,
widely
but I was able
used
to
with the
navigate that
Bellin
anyways.
grade rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
Who uses Bell McGrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order.
What are you thinking? Bullet?
I think I know where this came from. Dangle the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Bell Margrave rifle.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachol, really.
That's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech-loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzleloaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Worth what? Getting shot?
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine people having access to weapons that are far more destructive than they have any right to be.
But back to the investigation.
Seems like we're looking for an antiques enthusiast.
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible links.
Oh.
Next step, finding the gun itself.
I thought I was going to be able to click through all those dialogue options to explore them with Kim. All right,
okay. An antique. Sure, there's some arms trafficking, but the laws prohibiting the use of breech loaders we inherited from the monarchy have been effective, from what I've seen.
Oh.
Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders.
Makes you consider every shot.
Imagine if everyone...
Yeah,
but
okay.
Back to the investigation.
Could the victim have mixed up some foreign guerrilla fighters?
Let's find out. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Okay. Wait.
Master Investigator, you just can't keep yourself away from locked and hidden places, can you?
It is my duty as a cop to investigate every square inch of this world.
Attaboy, the world's secrets were made for you. They wait patiently for you to uncover them.
Ooh, wait, hold on. I like the sound of this one. The Jam Rock Shuffle. But now it's clear you like to look inside containers. You like to open doors and see what's behind them. Maybe secrets, maybe more juicy containers. Let's be honest, you like all containers. Trash cans, utensil trays, manholes, coat pockets, secret containers left behind by the Philippine kings that hold forbidden relics. Okay, you haven't come across one of those yet, but one day. Wait, is that why you're so hellbent on finding containers? Do you think you'll find the Holy Scepter and the Orbe de Montaigne? I want to find secrets better. Perfect.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
Oh, where did this elevator
Smells
go?
of nougat and sweat.
Nougat.
Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88.
It says last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
88. This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Oh.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
Look at the elevator controls.
There are large rectangular buttons.
Oh.
Monter, descend, and an international
The door,
call
the secret
for
door up
emergency
there.
Assistance. That third one appears to be broken.
Of course. Wonder what this elevator is used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
Here, let's quick save real quick, just in case everything goes catastrophically wrong.
The elevator stands open.
Let's go up. Oh, what? Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themes. Ooh. A short. I want to see what this short does. Or it's a code, I guess. +1 M theme. Oh, +1 hand-eye coordination. This dusty old coat used to belong to someone called M. Kniflocks. What the hell kind of name is that? It sounds like a name of a D&D NPC. The name is stitched into the silk lining. It smells of moths and ancient engine grease, but fits you perfectly. A strange, lonely emotion fills you when you tighten the belt around your waist. The pinball machines have been taken apart and
So
gutted.
this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now.
Dust.
The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machines at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
Oh, but some people still like pinball.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
He taps his foot.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the hearties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Whirling in Rags was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
Maybe a pinball machine killed him.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Could this mean the Whirling in Rags really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion.
Pinball!
He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Yeah.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and God ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
Yeah, we can go talk to Plaisance and have her throw salt everywhere.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
It was a stereo investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, adding a new fact to consider.
God, I really like him. You know, all of those posts that say, like, all cops are bad, even the fictional ones, I think the only cop that I would question that for, or at least entertain the notion of it not being true, is Kim. I like Kim a lot. Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seemed like a secret route, leading to the roof, from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
Never Doors. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for coming by. And yeah, I love him too. Kim is great. Kim Kitsuragi puts up with a lot of shit with you at first, and he's really funny too. I like how much he likes his car. This print doesn't look like the odd sold print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
This doesn't look like worker boots on the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
I should have come up here and looked at all this before I talked to Titus, but it still worked out, so.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Okay. There's a tiny hole in the wall. You see a bedroom on the other side.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens.
Yeah.
Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see into Claudia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
No, I'm talking about for the sake of somebody planning a murder.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural. They're sensationally unnatural.
Don't say sensationally like that. I'll bonk you in the head with a newspaper.
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
So it's on the other
Unless
side.
we've veered off into a folded M dimension, I'm expecting to step out on the roof. We could ask Claudia about this route. See how she reacts?
Yes, it is quite likely that we will re-emerge on the M plane. Brace for psychokinetic impact. Or the roof.
I like how it sounded a little bit disappointed when it said or the roof. Let's unbar the door. She's not still up here, is she? No. You probably shouldn't sneak into her room from up here. Oh, come on. Let's go talk to Garth real quick. And well, you know what? Let's say that for the morn. I do want time to pass in this game. Alright, Kim, it's midnight. Kim, you going to bed? I guess he goes to bed when I go to bed then, huh?
It's getting cold, this late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Okie dokie. Mr. Jack the Demon VT. Hello, sir. That's quite the name. Where have I found myself this time? Wandering through the fog of Twitch.tv. Why, hello there. I hope you are having a lovely night. Sorry, I just wanted to read that. Yes, I'm having a nice time right now. I hope that you are having... why are you ballsing me? What did I do to deserve balls? Ow. Why am I getting ballsed? Funny? It's funny to balls me? Is that it? You get some humor, some comedy out of hitting me in the face with balls? No! Oh god! No! Oh, the stars are so beautiful tonight! Oh god, no! No! Why? Why does the night have to be so beautiful so many times in a row? Oh, my head hurts from how pretty the night sky looks. No, it doesn't have a cooldown. There's no cooldowns on any of my throwing stuff at me redeems. The only redeems that have a cooldown are the fart sound effect ones, and that's just because sound alerts has natural cooldowns built in, and you can't really circumvent. Good to know. Oh god. Oh dear. I don't like the sound of that, Jet. I don't know what you're planning.
The bed underneath you is soft, if lumpy.
Lumpy.
Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
EP time. Time for EP. Honk shoe.
Like a
Oh god.
deftly fishing net. Sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore.
No, not limbic
the
system.
Rough mesh chafes. Tightening around you, it digs into your brain.
Dark shore my ass. I know what this is.
How have things been going?
Oh god.
Out there? Helped anyone lately?
Yes, actually.
Saved anyone lately?
Well...
Murdered anyone lately?
Not that I know of.
This bastard isn't even listening to you.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people. And then forgets about it.
Shut up, I just want to sleep.
Hear that? Iceman wants to sleep. He doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him.
God.
Black water under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
What is it?
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad.
Why are you doing this? I just want to sleep. I can almost see the dark.
We're trying to help you. All these processes,
Oh,
these
God.
tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream?
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
Naked and Alone, that hit TV show about people being dropped on a remote island and having to survive by drinking their own urine. I've never actually watched that show. I'm just saying nonsense. And the air will smell of apricots.
Of hell. An ancient sadness, brother.
How do you know that doesn't smell like apricots?
10,000 years later, in front of the video rental.
Video rental?
There is a warm breath on your face again.
Why is the Blockbuster breathing on me?
Everything is okay again.
I don't want the Blockbuster to breathe on me. That's disconcerting.
Everything is so okay.
Doesn't sound like it'll be okay.
Your eyelids flutter open for a moment. When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
Ring, ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Maybe I should break it down with Annoyed. Break it down. My morale has been healed. Get up.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
I could dig deep into my mind to locate the source of the expression. Do I want to dig into my mind to locate the source of the expression?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles line. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
All right, let's try shaving. Let's see if I can get my hand-eye coordination up a little bit.
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough.
Wait.
On the table, you
All
see
right,
a
here we
bowl
go.
of water. Your hand
God damn
trembles
it!
as you scratch your cheek. Oh no, that's not how a grown man shaves. Thank God, I would have cut your throat. The centipede is exaggerating. People don't actually cut their own throats when they're shaving. At least, not accidentally.
Oh my goodness. All right, I'll come back to that later, I guess. Hello. I almost called you Steve. Why did I almost say that? Oh, do you know anything about Rudy?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Okay, but do you know who I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the Union, you know. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
Huh. Alright, I can look in my shack again. Is there... Oh. Oh, look at that.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack,
Oh.
it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others.
Okay.
The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched.
I'll move the board
Hollow
aside.
space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
Search through the sand and sawdust.
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand.
Bah.
Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet.
Oh.
A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
Huh.
Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
This bullet isn't for a breech loader like the murder weapon?
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Huh. What does for herself mean? Hey, lady.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Hold on. Quick save.
Our tenant.
Why is there a
down
bullet
the
under the
girl.
floorboards of her shack?
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet?
The lieutenant turns to you and gives you a little nod, then turns to the washerwoman.
You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
She speaks slowly, wringing out a rag after a long silence. Her hands move into the water bucket. Some water sloshes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Does she have dogs?
She probably heard the lieutenant's
Uh-oh.
Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Kim, she must have heard your Kanema.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
His voice is tinged with pride. Oh my god. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything else there?
No,
The truth, sire.
What is she like, Ruby?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Why do you think she left a bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back toward her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
A seagull flies overhead, obviously a bad omen. It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Okay then. Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Her tone is without malice.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
She drops the brag into the bucket. It's clean now.
The Feld electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Huh.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
I'll go talk to Lady also and see if she knows Rudy.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with you and those waves?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me.
That makes sense.
But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
I'm looking for someone else, actually.
Who?
I'm looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Very recently, over the past few days. She might have arrived on Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
I mean, yeah, it's... Really?
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
No, I'm good.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Bye. You know what I want to check on? I want to check on those fucking bug traps. I know there's one here.
The trap is full of porth.
Bug. Oh, what's this? Wait. Oh, I gotta climb up the stairs. It's hard to tell the route you're supposed to walk to get to places. Oh, new sunglasses. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. What do these do for me? +1 empathy and -1 logic. We're taking your Harmail Rio Supersonique out for a ride on the streets of Jamrock where your heart is buried. I like being able to crack open things with my crack open things tool. Still, I still need to pin you down for the thing that you're doing.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Actually, do you have any other clothes to buy? Now that I got some money?
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving?
Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
The flow.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Well, I don't have children, I think. This economy is really just distracting from the cultural issues. You know, immigrant... Oh my god. Why does there have to be racist options? Like, I get why, but also why. Oh. In another life, you would be Sil Yang. Just chilling on a street corner, selling itchy pants and being very loud about the economy. Also, hello, Ivysaur. It's nice to see you. Well, I don't have children, I think.
Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going to be around to enjoy the economy? Don't let me stop you. Open the box and browse a little.
Give me pants.
You won't regret it, officer.
And give me the windbreaker.
Gotta prepare for spring.
What else is there?
The speakers below are banged up and worthless.
Oh yeah, these fucking
the sneakers
shoes.
Triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
If you were any character in this game, it would be him. That's really funny. I appreciate that.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guarantee.
Oh. Fine, I'll
A
take...
good starter pair, officer. And when you're ready to upgrade, come back and see me.
Cool. Wait, what do I see you about?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Okay. Why is Stream Chat doing this to me? I mean, what else am I supposed to spend this money on now that I don't have to worry about covering the costs of my room each night? There she blows up there. Right, I need to go talk to Gart. Oh wait, what's this?
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
It turns out the bullet was an antique. So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
It turned out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis, and then hand-waved it.
The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
The footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the odd souls prints on the crime scene.
No, they didn't.
Yeah, I don't think it is Ruby either. It's just, that's our next lead. I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it, and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that.
Oh.
Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Volition, I think she has you compromised too, but just in a different direction.
Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Okay, well, somebody shot a bullet that killed a man, and whether or not he deserved it, we still need to find out who that is. Hey, buddy.
Hey, was there something you needed?
I saw another thing at the
Another
whirling.
thing. Great. I love those.
Guard, I saw a sign that said I couldn't go to the wait. Guard, what if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
He's really, really holding himself back here.
Wait.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Aren't you going to ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Skeletons, a mausoleum of the dead, pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why? Do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
You never got back there when you played this? Do you want me to tell you where I found the key? I'm a disruptor. Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken.
Why is OBS being... Okay, hopefully... For some reason, the OBS chat isn't scrolling down properly. You know where you left off streams of this? Ah, gotcha. Okay. You beat it once and watch tons of streams instead of replaying it. You know what? That's a good idea. Instead of having to go through it yourself multiple times, then you just watch other people get to pick the other options and interact with the game. That's not a bad idea.
It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
And the hellish karaoke machine. I like how he said that.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I saw a sign that said I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen?
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Well, there may be something pertinent to the investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with...
He changes his mind.
Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
I mean, I found the pinball machine because I was snooping in there. Beat it recently, you're addicted to watching people play it now. Ah, I see. I mean, if it at all interests you, I have all of my previous VODs uploaded to my YouTube channel, which you should... The link to it is in the About Me on my Twitch page. So you can see... you can see my first stream and all of my immediate reactions to this game. If you like, of course. There's a peephole in the wall.
What wall?
Upstairs in the secret back room, right next to Claudia's bedroom. I found it when I found the pinball machines.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
Yeah.
The color has drained from his face.
Well, he couldn't have been spying on his guests because he couldn't get into the back door. Alright, you've been notified.
Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
No, it's okay. I'll leave it. And then I promised.
Yes.
Claudia I wouldn't snitch. Although I need to go talk to her one time and tell her about the route. See if she's got any more input on that. And then I gotta go hunt down Ruby. Hey. Door. Open.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Oh my God.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand.
Okay, shut up.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger.
Talk about your room.
Yeah.
That door there, did you know it leads to a downstairs elevator?
I did not. Do you think this has something to do with what happened?
It's possible.
She keeps looking at the door with a worried expression. The wind ruffles her hair.
There's a peephole on the other side looking... Do I want to tell her that? It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stone, suddenly.
Ooh, Never Doors, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely evening, and I hope you enjoy your time here.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
Why is my OBS stream chat not scrolling down? I swear to God. Oh, Ivysaur, that's so sweet of you to say. Thank you. That's that's very sweet of you. Or to people.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yeah.
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
The lieutenant points to her window. The unmade bed is visible through the glass.
Okay.
There's a pause as she processes this information.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
It could just be a coincidence.
Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
It is recent. Who do you think? Lou, hey, what's up, Lou? How you doing? What's up? What you
Shit. I don't know.
Sting at me for?
Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know.
She does. She must have some idea.
Logic, I
I'll
don't
be
trust
fucking
you.
covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there?
I don't know how much I shouldn't trust her. Cause her story seems believable enough. And that's not just, you know, all of my senses crumbling in front of a pretty lady. Like, it makes sense. And, like, the bullet would have to have come from outside of the room because the window was shattered. I don't know.
She's lost in thought. Eyes narrowed. Forehead furrowed.
You have a tiny 4-week-old kitten in your arm? Oh, that's so cute. Could you DM me a picture so I can see the kitty? I'd love to see the kitty. I hate to say it, but you got sap all over the place.
Yeah. I've contaminated it pretty bad.
Is that why you're out here?
The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door.
What exactly is the nature of this contamination?
For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you?
Ooh.
Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there.
For me, it's alcoholism, miss.
Cool. I think I'm developing a pinch of that too. It hasn't done wonders to my taste in interior decoration. All right.
Why was that so much louder? That voice line was really loud for some reason. What was this? Oh.
The Jamrock Shuffle.
Ooh. I can find secrets now.
In a way, yes, you are treasure hunting. Most officers from Precinct 41 do what is called the Jamrock Shuffle, cracking open containers. Most of them are from Jamrock or Coal City, the poorest parts of Revachol, that also overlap with the network of royal catacombs called Le Royaume, just beneath the streets. As children, you would all go underground, hoping to find treasure, and come back with a rat's tail or a used needle. That playful curiosity must still be in you. Who knows? Maybe one day the Orbe de Montagne, the Holy Scepter, and the Cocaine Skull will all be yours.
The Cocaine Skull? Why would I want to find a prop from Indiana Jones, the Ark of the Covenant? Find better loot and locked containers. Oh, but I've already opened most of the locked containers. Well, that's... Oh, I have physical instrument -2 from 2 of my thoughts. Oh, because of Wasteland of Reality. Oh, that's why cracking open the fucking ice cream container was so difficult. Oh my goodness, that's such a tiny little kitty. Oh my god, that's such a tiny little kitty. Oh, that's such a cute little kitty. It's so small. When I was 14, we picked up a kitten. Um, and the kitten actually, so like I've lived in a house with, I lived in a house with 4 younger siblings, and the kitten stayed in my room because it was a consolidated place that the other kids didn't get into too much, and I would attend to it, and I also didn't mind the smell of the litter box too much. Um, the cat had like 3 names. I think when we got it from the shelter, its name was Sprinkles, and I don't remember what else we called it. I should ask my mom about that. I don't remember. But yeah, I've spent time with a kitten, and this one looks very cute. Also, yeah, Oreo is too obvious of a name. I'll ruminate on that. I'll let my thoughts on that marinate. Oh, you can see all of that back there now. All right, let's get out of here. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Hey, we're making headway on the case, buddy.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He might be wearing a disguise.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise? Whatever. I don't need to talk to you. I don't need to listen to you give me shit. I don't need to talk to Titus again right now. I'm pretty sure. What? All right, Itchy Pants and the Dynamic Windbreaker Surf. I could sell the production schedule filament memory for the sake of those fancy shoes. So what? Hold on, let me take a look at my tasks real quick. Oh, done with all my Tuesday tasks. I'm probably never going to get this info from Joyce. I don't know who to ask about drug stuff. Also, I think I've gotten more information on the lynching than what she could tell me. Although, it would get me XP. I don't know who else I'm supposed to ask about the tattoos. I feel like I've talked to everybody. Armor pieces. Oh, right. The Kuno's dad. I forgot about that. Located working firearm that shoots 4.46 ammo. Hold on to the sphere and wait for the signal. Help Egghead with the beats. Smoker says his Sunday friend has gone for a stroll along the coast. Check up on Suna's project after ravers have moved in. Right, I gotta investigate the buoy. Oh, the doomed oh, hold on. I forgot that was one of my objectives, is to tell Guard about the doomed hostel part specifically. Alright, I gotta see how he reacts to this, and if he gets super upset about it, I don't know. I don't want to make him more upset than I already have.
Hey, was there another thing? Great. I love those.
I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial. I kind of wish his voice lines were redone after you are made cooler with him. So he doesn't sound always pissed off at you, even when you, like, remediate your image. Oh, excuse me. I have to warn you, I may have discovered that the whirling is part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
The whirling is listed on the intercom outside. That's one of the businesses in Building B of the doomed commercial area.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling.
The whirling was once the East Delta Pinball Arcade, which failed, though perhaps the whirling will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms.
Yeah, your room's a total shit show.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He steadies his voice.
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the whirling, huh?
Yeah. It's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way.
Yeah, sorry about making that harder.
Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about that label, you know.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns this place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
Wisp is a decent name, but the problem is that I think that name is based on the cat being a kitten, and pretty soon it'll stop being a kitten and start being a cat. And you gotta remember that. And who named it the Whirling in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
You're vast and you're sad. I'm one of those things.
Good pick.
I don't know why I said that. For clarification, I'm very skinny, so I'm sure you can extrapolate what I meant. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
Is that name really close to Krav Maga on purpose?
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Well, good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
Doom.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up?
All right, buddy. We're just talking. So did that... Okay. And that's another thing done. Look at all the stuff I've done. Look at all the things I've accomplished. All my accomplishments. I've accomplished so much. Alright, time to go to the church. Let's go to church, Yapapa Birch. Let's... Actually, no, hold on. Map wall. Right, that's not actually a thing. Wait, hold on. I completely forgot. I want to go to church. Alright. Let's go talk to some more people. Bow, 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 bow. Nice dance moves. Bow, bow. Did I talk to you? I think I didn't finish talking to you.
What's on your mind?
I want to talk more about this place.
Spirit entered. What is there to talk of?
How are you settling in?
Hard to say, cop man. Signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced.
Those are some excellent emotes, Ivysaur. And what is that? That rotating sphere? It looks like a face. I cannot tell what it is, though.
I did get to talk to the crab man, though.
You mean Tiago?
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
You mean all of his mother's love stuff isn't too spooky for you?
Have you been listening to what Egg's been saying? Love is hardcore, man. And the mother's love is the hardest core of all.
It's so hardcore.
The man picks up on stuff. And he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him.
I need to learn from him how to be Spider-Man.
Good thing you didn't squash him.
What did Tiago tell you about the church?
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
What's it for?
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla.
Oh, are they talking about the world butthole?
That's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
The world butthole.
This is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
I don't get it. Contain what exactly?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either. What it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for and trying to measure.
He nods toward the woman.
It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
What makes you think Suna's going to fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain?
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
Now that I think of it, that doesn't sound plausible.
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Copman. Even I have limits. I'm a limited-size person.
It's a shame you're not Mob Psycho. He's got unlimited. Well, if it's without substance, I guess there's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Copman. I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Oh, thank God. I'm so glad that she said that my signs are good. Why are you so suspicious about everything?
Suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
What do they call you Noid for?
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our signs synced.
Why are you called Noid anyway?
It's short for paranoid.
Oh. What are you suspicious of?
It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
I mean, color can deceive, you know, like camouflage things. That's color that's deceiving.
This is a good, dangerous line of questioning. You should prod him on.
And what are the most suspicious things?
I don't have a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1.
What?
Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment.
Look at you! You're just a bottom!
The pig wheat paradigm. Oh, wait, what? Why did Ballin call out not play? Hold on 1 second, Ivysaur. Why'd they not play?
Look at you! You're just a
Yo,
bottom!
you heard it. Oh my God, is it doing the thing again where it's not playing to me? Why? Hold on 1 second. No, it's not through Mix It Up. Wait, is it? Did I do it through Mix It Up or through Trigger Fire? I don't remember now. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Twitch channel points. Fish and steel. Flint and steel. Flint and steel. Okay, no, I did it through Trigger Fire. Okay, so... All right, let's try that one more time.
Look at you!
No, I still don't hear it. Why? I don't understand what that problem is, because I have it set to monitor and output. I should look it up. Or, you know, reach out to people and see if they can help me figure it out. Weird. Odd and weird. I don't know what the problem is, and I keep forgetting if I ever like fix it. Tell me more about the left-right business.
I prefer not to. Both ask the wrong questions. Any spark of light from either one is accidental. Their combined movement's only concern is producing enough pig and wheat for everyone. The end goal of humanity.
Why pig and wheat
the original
specifically?
mistake was assuming that words have more being than bodies. That's what led us astray, far from our true lives, but we may yet find a way back.
Whatever this true life is, you feel it's the real centerpiece of this mythology.
What's suspicious about the production of pork and wheat?
It's our only shit. We should make better use of not being animals, or cereal grain, ourselves.
What's bad about cereal grain? Having enough food could be a precursor for greater things.
Yes, having food is means to an end, but the left never talks about the end, only the means. Caps are likewise suckers, constantly sleepless in worry.
That reminds me of a video I saw about this one YouTuber who was criticizing Michelle Obama's "They go low, we go high," where Democratic leaders are very worried about decorum and maintaining the decorum of following the rules rather than actually accomplishing things that their constituents need. I'm not gonna get into that right now, but that's what that reminds me of. They go low, we go down. You break it down.
His eyes flicker.
You mentioned true life. What would that be like?
The life is true if it's free from fear, an internal division among oneself. And others, mankind has seeds of greatness in it. A germinal will come, a return to trueness. It will be hardcore.
Okay, I spent like a good 5 seconds there racking my brain trying to think of a joke of a German will come, and I just couldn't think of one that wasn't like haha come lol. And so I think I'm just gonna give up on it. I couldn't think of a joke there. How would you go about returning to this true life?
Beats and bright lights to shatter falsehoods. Nerve impulses for the collective body. We are very much alike in basic structure. An hard enough beat would awaken everyone to a truer calling. In unity.
Yes, our beats are very hard.
Just like that. The speed freak is right in your face. His eyes burning. His comrades look on worriedly.
Okay.
The young man is dead serious about this.
You're advocating a noise-based society?
Many non-Occidental cultures share a beat at their art. Thus, they are closer to true, hardcore life. There's just never been enough of them, and they had to rely on some extremely basic percussion.
Okay, now he's starting to lose me. You keep mentioning hardcore. What does it mean to you?
Utmost dedication. Thoughts from the spinal cord. It's a potent superlative as well. Egghead usually has a better concept of the hardcore. He just really likes saying hardcore.
Hardcore. His friend shouts from behind his mix table with a smile surpassing your own in wideness, a total moon face, and eyes full of naive wonderment. That was vague. Dedication, something else, superlative.
Maybe you're being too specific about it. Try consulting with your spinal cord.
My spinal cord is still mad at me for sitting on that wonky chair for so long the other day at the function. Let's change the subject.
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh god. Conceptually, I need to internalize the hardcore aesthetic. What's with the clothes?
Hardcore.
How does he look? That's it?
They're just clothes.
I thought there would be more to it.
It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
I need to upgrade my conceptualization. Alright, Egghead, what's up?
DeLorean Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Large speakers are set up behind the young man, blasting a familiar
He stands
song.
on stage, behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer. One reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in with the number 4.5 written next to it.
Oh, how does the Noid not take any issue with Egghead having the Innocence's lungs on his belt? How do you like it in the church?
Yeah! Back on the case! No disgrace! Bring it down to party place!
Oh, yeah!
The first page of the second chapter!
God, Egghead is great. Does looking at this do anything else for me since the party
The
people have
mother
moved in?
of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Looks like I can't get this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like what? Is the task still on in my settings menu?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already.
That's true, I have ADHD.
Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you.
Alright. Good night, Meryl. And thank you for coming by. I hope that you are able to sleep well and that you have a nice rest of your evening. Can I...
Yes, what is it?
How's project going? How's project going?
The music is too loud!
How is it able to talk to everybody else normally, but not you? The project, how is it going?
Oh, the project! It's not going well!
Why?
There's that guy! I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers.
Why don't you just ask him?
He doesn't listen to me! He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata! A place to be, apparently!
I'll speak to him.
Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes!
She does jazz hands to mock him.
Let me know how it goes!
Have you seen anyone suspicious? Say, a woman named Ruby.
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
This is dialogue that can happen earlier in the story, so it's recorded
She
normally.
has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Alright, drama. Egghead.
Good morning! Yeah!
Yeah! Hardcore! Egghead, can you please route Sona's signal through your speakers?
Mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary! What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
It's 3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no.
Oh no. We're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry. I have an adapter for it right here.
He's Kim, it's okay. He searches for the cable on the ground and picks it up, looking at the jack.
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good, people!
With a grin, he sticks the plug into the auxiliary line and you hear a satisfying click.
Great! Someone got through to him! Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egg, the music!
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her tunes, and then I'll turn off the music.
Alright, goodbye, Egghead. I'm not doing a good impression of him, but I still want to.
Yes, what is it?
Alright, talk to Egghead. He plugged in the cable. You can now unmute your speakers.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
Shouts Egghead, a great smile still adorning his face, larger than a red dwarf star.
The only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
What does glue style mean?
He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
He pumps it to the hard master. There are many things in that sentence I want to laugh about. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see. I only saw your message. I don't know what you're saying. What at? Why do you want to turn down the volume?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
I think what Egghead is trying to say here is that the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
She shrugs, consigned to her fate.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
Oh my god.
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
She looks around the church.
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Says Andre.
Ready.
Yells Noid.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty. The church seems cold and large, somehow. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
Okay, ready.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural.
Oh.
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine.
Oh?
It's a song inside you.
Oh.
Not in the speakers. Not in the room.
Oh.
A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate.
Oh, I'm feeling a tinkle in my spine.
It will devour everything.
Oh, God.
The floorboards, the glass, the streets, and the people. Nothing will remain.
The fuck is this?
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystal clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
It's getting louder,
says Noid, his eyes riveted on the strange circle of water basins.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Oh.
Oceana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, but his voice is growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
Hey, what's that weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
Oh my god.
No, Egg! It's the window!
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks as if she's alive.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
Are we actually going to shatter the window with this?
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Cracks appear on the stained glass window.
Uh-oh.
Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Just unplug the aux cord.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood.
Oh my god.
It does not sound benevolent. at all.
This is so freaky.
A great pulse arises in your flesh.
Oh, don't talk about my flesh pulsing.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Yeah, we should stop. Suna, mute it.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Oh. The woman is furiously pressing down on her keyboard, but the sound doesn't stop.
Yes, I've turned it off.
She yells, holding the contact mic in her hand.
Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop.
Oh, that's not good.
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, it's in the desk.
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound.
Oh my god.
Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
That was freaky. I actually felt tingles up my spine. It helps that the narrator in this game is really good.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
I think it's supposed to be fucking hell, not fucking L. Probably.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now.
What's Kim's thoughts on this?
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
Kim, did you hear that?
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
Are we gonna get an actual explanation for this? Like, is this actually magic in this world?
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
What was that? I never heard anything like it.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically...
She shakes her head.
I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
That was really cool.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
You're going to write Sulevsva? I don't remember how you said it.
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway.
Seems like a resonant frequency taken to this extreme. Yeah, but that would mean that something that there is something that the frequency is matching, right? Like an object, some material. I don't know.
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Sulispov. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
I'm trying to, cause like, the chapel, the air itself, maybe. I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that. Oh, hey, Josh. What's the TLDR on this? On this whole game, Disco Elysium? There's 5 streams to catch up on, but basically there's a murder, and I'm doing everything but solving the murder. It was very intense. One might even say, hardcore!
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
What is Pale Unknown? How do I know the Pale? Oh, I have 3 skill points now. That's nice. How are you feeling about all that crazy?
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Whoa, that was a crazy sound we heard before.
Yeah! It was awesome and scary. Very hardcore.
His voice booms through the chamber, then gets silent.
Too hardcore, in fact. I couldn't control it at all.
What happened?
It sucks up all the air in the mix until it's the only thing left. Starts compressing itself and everything around it. Completely fills up the headspace. Extreme!
What if this is the answer to Van Eyck's jam? We could use the sound for the bass.
Oh! But how?
What about the compressor? The one with the spiky hair was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
Oh my god, another difficult one. The audio onslaught can be tamed. Connect the dots. Alright, I'll figure that out later.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
Nothing else to talk to you about? Alright. It was hardcore! Alright, now we gotta go find a potential murder suspect. That's a fun side quest. I don't know if we're ever actually gonna get an answer on what the hole in the world is. Oh, what's this? Oh, money from Iraq? Alright.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it.
Impossible.
The door hasn't been opened in a long while.
I would need a plus...
You see a handle.
I would need a +8 to even begin to improve my odds beyond the very low 3% chance. I could just save scum and keep re-rolling. I kind of want to, just to... Because I want to see what's in there.
Just dead and died. Poor thing.
Oh. I wonder if I should have had those pheromones sprayed on me. But... there's nothing else to interact with up here. This is so not hardcore. Oh yeah, oh no. You know what? Just for funsies, let's just do a roll. Let's roll the bones.
Worn by elements. You rattle the handle a bit, then push on the door with all your weight. It does not budge. Not only is it locked, it's also jammed shut.
Huh, the door's shut tight. How can we get in there?
We don't get in there.
What do you mean? We get into, like, everywhere.
Frankly, you're just going to have to accept the fact that you can't get in through every single door.
Oh.
No. We've gotten into every door thus far. That's what we do. We open doors. We're cops. That's our perk. Even Everard knew that's a part of our MO.
Well, that's who I am. Who we are.
Yeah, I understand you. I like opening doors as much as the next guy. But this one is simply beyond repair, and we don't have the resources needed to open it.
Aw.
Relax. No one's hiding in there. If we can't open it, others can't either. And thus they can't get in.
An old door.
Should I reload my save to keep this open for the future? Should I... No? Okay. I respect that. I don't want to save scum. I will sometimes when I feel when I'm being stonewalled at a point in the game that I need to get past in order to be able to do stuff. But for things like that, I think it's better to preserve the sanctity of this playthrough that I don't like save scum to win at everything. I also saved scum to tell the lady that her husband was dead because I did not want to have to deal with failing that check. Plus, I had an 83% chances to beat that check anyways, so me not getting it was stinky. Okay, so also, Valtios, hello, welcome. Hey there.
You see, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, tomorrow is just a whisper away.
I will step closer.
Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Why do I feel like I know this place?
Indeed. Somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light.
I mean, I've been here before. I found it earlier. Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical ruin over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Probably not in the church.
Why single out this one building?
Oh. Found the empty trap, heard Lena's true story, reconstructed execution, confronted the pigs, established a nightclub, discovered the anomaly, death notification, found the jacket. How is all of this contributing to... Wow, this is everything that I've done. The stuff with the bug, heard Lena's true story. Who's Lena again? I don't remember. Reconstructed execution, the thing over there. I confronted the pigs, get my gun back, established a nightclub, discovered the anomaly, death notification, I found the guy, found the jacket. Like, wow, all right, that's honestly really cool. This is like this is showing off all of the side content that I've done up to this point. Absolutely everything you do has to do with the case, except maybe the dead husband. That's just a gut punch. Interesting. Although I'm not saying that this is, but I'm just gonna say real quick, no spoilers whatsoever. Just to, okay. I'm just saying, just up front, no spoilers at all, or else you're gonna be booted. You're gonna be given the boot. I'm just saying that up front. I'm not saying that that's what you were doing, or you know what I mean. Sorry, I'm just reacting to this. I think this is really cool how you get to see, because like I've been saying a bunch, like this game is, I've been spending a while in this game. This is my 6th stream, or 7th at this point. I've been spending a lot of time doing a bunch of side nonsense. This feels incredibly validating.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb.
I rolled a 3. If I rolled 1 lower, I would have failed, even with a 97% chance. What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind, the city. Whatever you thought would happen did not. And now you're just standing there in the pale of the morning. With your hands fallen to your side.
I succeeded the check.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
I don't know. The game gave me the option to do so. Or and like a spirit decor sometimes teleports my brain. It lets me astral project just shit happening from half a continent away, I think.
The prayer of sorts. To Revachol.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails, if we don't find her?
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
He looks behind him, at the dark red box crumbling across the chasm.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. A breeze, like a quiet sigh, moves over you. The cool air breaks across your body. It brings the salt of the sea into your lungs.
Was that preordained? Because it feels like I was supposed to fail
the
there.
Children of the big sea.
What the hell was that?
The wind rushes away, leaving you where you were, on the rotting boards of the felled building.
Officer, are you okay? It looked like we lost you for a second.
Did I have a seizure?
Doesn't look like it to me. Probably not, anyway.
The wind told me to talk to children. Let's roll.
Okay, when you're ready, officer.
I love how he just rolls with it. So what was that thing I just got? Work with the children of the big sea. The wind spoke to you at the Feldmural. The children of the sea know something that will assist you in finding Ruby. But who are the children and what do they know? I don't think that's true. Money? Oh, wow. Ooh. Knows if finally I got another health healing item.
A few locusts trudge along the wall of the trap. Poor things.
Can I open up my thought cabinet? Oh, you mean, this thing? Yeah. I've got Lonesome Long Way Home, 15th in the Tribe, Volumetric Shit Compressor, Homosexual Underground, Anti-Object Task Force, Rigorous Self-Critique, The Jamrock Shuffle, Wasteland of Reality, and Fairweather T500. I don't know if this will become useful at all. This is funny. It wasn't the thought that caused the fail check? Oh. Oh, so I really did just roll literally the only thing I could have rolled that would make me fail that. I mean, that's fair. You should look at some of my clips from Baldur's Gate 3 to see some pretty to see some monumental critical fails. Am I? No, this way. This is the dead end. I need to go back this way. I wish the fast travel system in this game worked a little better. I don't know if succeeding that check is going to help me at all. I do kind of want to know what the Children of the Sea thing is about. Hello, children. Are you of the sea?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Children are stupid. Why would you say that? Kids, has anything strange happened lately?
We had bad words and said, I got in trouble.
He's so young.
Bad words. Bad words.
Bad words are bad. Don't say them to kids. The first step to a life of crime. What happened?
We just heard funny voices.
His jacket whispers as his shoulders move. How old are these voice actors, I wonder?
We thought the voices were funny. We said what they said, and then we got in trouble.
Where did you hear them? Did you overhear someone say them? Was it on the radio?
Radio? What's that? We just heard them in our head.
It's the voice. They sound very cute. What do you mean you heard them in your head?
You know, I heard people talking, except just in my head.
These kids and I have some kinship. All right, what'd you hear?
It was like, it is time at last. My nasty speed reeks. Our brother man is about to grow up.
Oh, I need to put on my horrific necktie.
DJ Flatio's Big Boy Davey single is here. Buckle up, cause this is the fastest trash that you're ever gonna hear. Turn up the volume. Blow those speakers out. Now here's no. Don't say bad words, stupid.
These kids are adorable. This is so cute.
A word when you're done.
Lieutenant clears his throat. His eyes are wider than usual.
The boy draws a jagged rock across the ground.
Alright, hold on. Let me quick save real quick. And then, I've just realized I forgot to fasten Jacksepticeye around my neck again. Hey, Kim, what's up?
Detective, about what the twins had to say.
Yeah?
I believe they heard something. And given the poverty of this part of town, I don't know how they could have heard the radio.
I needed to pass a skill check, alright? I didn't mean to take him off.
Heard it, but I know the station they imitated, so they must have heard it somehow.
What channel was it?
Speed Freaks FM.
Speed Freaks FM, huh?
Yeah, local station, known for its kinetic music and aggressive style.
Sounds a bit rough for me. I like tenderness in my radio, I think.
Yeah, anyway. Weird as it is, the situation is not connected to the murder. This isn't our business.
It's a mystery, though. Mysteries are our business.
Yes. Mysteries like who killed the hanged man are our business, not this.
You brought it up to me, Kim.
Besides, maybe it was just a radio they overheard. They might not be old enough to know the difference. How would they have heard the voices?
Even if it was a radio, where was it coming from?
The lieutenant shrugs.
Let's at least rule out radios before continuing. Maybe the twins didn't know it was a radio they were hearing. The washerwoman seems to know everything that happens here. Let's ask if she heard anything before moving on. After you.
Jacksepticeye. That's good. That's good. How have I not thought of that? How have I not thought of that?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you heard a radio on the coast in the last week or so?
A radio? Ah, no. We play no radio here. There's one in the shack, but it's never used.
Are you sure?
Visitors know
Are you
every
sure?
sound that belongs to this coast. I would know if I heard anything different.
Any idea how the twins could have heard Speed Freaks FM?
Was that the nonsense we were spouting? Huh.
She shakes her head.
No, I have no idea where they heard it. They've been in earshot all week, and no radio.
We good, Kim?
Let's just get it out of the way as fast as we can. Contact dispatch from my kinema and ask them to connect you to the station. Maybe they can shed some light on this.
Thank you, Kim.
I'm ready when you are. Thank you, ma'am.
Anything else? What more do you want to know about?
No, nothing
yes.
else. Hold on. I want to talk to the kids some more.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Kids, have you seen any bad people around?
What bad people?
One of the twins looks up, his mouth slightly open.
I don't think questioning 4-year-olds without their parents present is going to crack the case,
says the lieutenant.
Then we're definitely doing it.
Children are stupid. Oh, I want to go talk to the little girl. Lillian.
Hello, mister.
Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby.
Suddenly, the girl gets all serious and leans in, as if she's about to tell you a secret. Her portrait is very cute. Her face looks squishy.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then
Kids.
Lieutenant shakes his head. She's cute. They're cute. That's so cute. I don't know whose kids did these voices, but they're very cute. Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processed the word and snickers with laughter. I believe the intended thing is that I think they have a developmental issue.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
I'm not going to be fooled again. I'm going to stand here calmly and observe this non-phasmid until I see what it really is.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace. But where's your sense of wonder, man?
I don't know. Why would I think of fire? Why would I think of fire iron? Something sitting in fire was a mystical bug. But yeah, these kids are really cute. Oh, you know what? I'm near the drunks. Let me ask them if they know anything about Ruby. Hey, buddy.
Tequila sunset.
That's me. I'm full of tequila, and I'm also the sun. Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around here lately?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
What? There's a woman, like, over there. Like, if you just walked around the corner a little bit, you'd see a woman right there.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages.
Oh my god.
He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
Okay, cool. Have you seen a woman named Ruby?
The legend! He's back. And thirsty.
Okay, you have nothing to say to me. What about you?
Don't call. Don't call.
Wake up!
There's no way.
No. Nothing new this time. Ba... I've spoken to everybody here, haven't I? I talked to you. And the drunks. And the kids. And the old lady. I don't think there's anybody else to talk to. Is there a bug in here now?
The trap is poor thing.
I could have just fast traveled here.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Oh, right.
Hey,
piss fart.
Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Oh, if I... Hold on. Half-lights. Do I have anything to increase my half-lights? I thought I had something that gave me 2... Oh, these pants give me half-lights. Hold on, let's quick save real quick.
That ride is...
Hey, piss... Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
Give me your clothes.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys with those jackets? You're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
You need to grow a pair before I think you joined the dangerous street gang.
Must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls.
You're destined to go far.
Kim.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
God, I love Kim so much.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too, like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay, I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Fuck.
The other one sighs deeply. Now you two look like normal human beings.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Since you said you're more of a piss fart kind of guy, I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell. Go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jackets will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Oh.
Cold-hearted cop.
Still, it's good to know we have a pair in case a need arises.
The need will not arise.
Kim, we've been through a lot of weird shit on this case, alright? You can't pretend that you know what's gonna happen.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with piss written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to urine. And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
I think I might want a jacket that actually literally says piss fart.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Uh-huh. Alright, let's go ahead and look. Wait, hold on, I want to see what they... +1 drama, one... Okay. Leather jacket piss fart. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. And then leather jacket fuck the world. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. It has the hoodlum's nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. Fuck the world. So dumb. Hey Kim, you're alright if I wear this, right?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox.
Hold on. Oh, I forgot it's all these dumb pants on. Ba 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 ba. There we go.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I will pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Alice, I need you to connect me to Speed Freaks FM.
Come again, officer?
Speed Freaks FM, a radio station. It's for the case.
Okay, officer. One moment.
Thank you for not questioning me.
I have DJ Mesh on the line. I'll connect you now.
DJ Mesh.
Yo!
Hello, is this DJ Mesh?
It is. I got a few minutes before I gotta go back on air. What can I do for you, cop man?
I'm just calling to confirm. Did you debut a new track from DJ Flacio a few days ago?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. And I'm puking.
What?
An asshole is a mouth for shit. Parentheses, and I'm puking. Close parentheses.
the close parentheses at the end there was so, that was so necessary. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking. fuck? Fucking it's stupid. It's dumb. Dumb and stupid. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking?
An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Okay, but what is the song called?
Yeah, that is the song. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking.
Do people like it?
They're loving it, man. The requests keep coming in for more. I really think it's the future of music, I do. Fucking, like, stinkcore or something.
Stinkcore?
Those stink waves come up like sound waves, you know what I mean?
Shit's so nasty, those stink waves come up like sound waves. Hold on. Wait. I need to take a note of this so that I can have it be my raid message. Hold on. I need to save this. An asshole is a mouth for shit, and I'm puking. Okay, I will only use this as a raid message if I can raid into somebody who I am confident will not be put off by it. Obviously, I won't raid into Lacey with that kind of raid message. I hope I could find somebody, because God, that would be hilarious.
This is preposterous. Neither sound nor scent work anything as he's describing. What does he even mean?
Sure, man, I'm young, cool, and with it.
Very cool, man. I'm dead serious when I say Fellatio's gonna make it big in this world.
We talked to some kids who said they heard in their heads. You know, like, this is a weird way to phrase this question, but sure.
Is that what this is about? Listen, it's not our problem if kids decide to tune into River Shaw's hottest station.
It's not that they played it on the radio, they heard it in their heads. Do you know how that's possible?
I don't understand. Are you asking if we can, like, play our station into people's brains?
I think you're an enemy of traditional values, forcing your filth on the innocent. I don't want to be a fascist, no. Right to overcome. It's really funny when you see a spread of possible answers to say to somebody that so clearly map onto one of the 4 main political routes in the game. Or I guess 5, since you can also be ambivalent. Sure, Force Radio, can't tune it out. You make a killing on ads.
Speed Freaks FM is elective listening, man. We don't want to force the people to adopt our thinking. That's fascist bullshit.
No, that was my fascist line. That was my ultra-liberal one. I could do the fascist one if you want.
You're fucking wild, man. Sure, let's hear it.
Okay, the fascist thing was me calling an enemy safe for force pumping filth into children, thus correcting traditional values. That's literally what I was just commenting on.
No, we didn't do anything like that. We know how to. We just played it on air like normal people.
God, this game is hilarious sometimes.
Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask?
No, that was it. Thank you for your time.
Nah, man. Thank you. This has been an absolute pleasure.
I'm sure you're gonna have a blast of a time recanting this story on the air.
Later, cop man.
The party has terminated the call. Is there anything else I can do for you, officer?
Press the button labeled saved and turn on Speed Freaks FM.
It requires no
Spoke to the wildest cop and rapper show. Didn't even get his name. But whoever that mystery cop was, we salute him.
Oh, this is so funny.
Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Wait, what?
He's still avoiding your gaze, and his ears glow red.
Oh, right, that was the thing he was talking about before that I forgot to pick up on, that he listens to Speed Freaks. That's DJ Mesh, that was Speed Freaks FM.
The lieutenant is resolutely silent, staring at the console.
Right, you didn't want to get into this, no problem.
Nothing to get into, really. But sure, let's focus on the important things.
Kim.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone? 57's over and out.
If I talk
In
to
the
kids
cabin,
again,
you see a set of steering levers.
if they would mention what the DJ says about the conversation I had. Oh, maybe.
Okay, about that call, let's start from the top.
Alright.
There's no doubt that the twins heard Speed Freaks FM. I still don't know how without a radio, but they did.
We're still not any closer to hearing how they heard it, though, are we?
No, we are not.
I mean, a weird voice in my head said to talk to the kids. Maybe it's related?
I don't think the voices in your head are related to this, no.
Would be a funny connection. It would be. It didn't sound like one of my thoughts. It sounded like a lady.
The lieutenant gives you a long look.
I don't know what to say to that, or what you want me to say. I'm sorry.
That's fair.
Did we ask where the kids were when they heard the voice?
Nope.
We could ask where the kids were when it happened. And, Detective, thanks for this. It's been interesting.
Oh, I know Kim is judging me, but it's fine. Alright, it's time to solve this mystery. The mystery of how the hell kids learn to DJ Speedy Freak. Plus, I want to talk to them more. They're cute to listen to. Hello, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Real quick, boys. Where were you when you heard the voices?
There.
The boy points toward one of the ruined monoliths nearby.
We were there.
The felled building looms overhead. Oh. Ha, I knew it. One says, throwing a rock into the sand.
Full circle. Back to Feld, then. When you're ready.
The boy turns the rock over in his hands. He looks to you, then his brother, then back to you.
Bye, kids! So somebody must have been listening to the... Wait, so if they were all the way... Why did the old lady let them play all the way over here? Next to this I mean, I guess all the places around here are dilapidated.
The once bright mural towers above you, saying, Feld Electrical, R&D. Tomorrow is just a whisper away.
Oh, wait. Huh. Heard stories from Idiot Doom Spiral, search the coast for traps seen inside the church. Okay, encyclopedia. 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 That's all the encyclopedia I can get.
The once bright mural towers above you.
All right, come on.
Feld, you know
Yes!
a lot about radio. Enough to know you have no idea
Aw.
how or why those boys heard Speed Freaks FM in their heads.
Huh.
Knowledge like that isn't just obscure, it's unknowable. Dangerous theoretical facts like that are probably protected under the coalition government's Articles of Dominion.
Huh?
Title 14, Article 7C.
Why that specifically?
While an expert might be able to suss it out on their own,
Sus.
a layman like you has no hope. You don't know how it happened, but the stores of your knowledge are vast, and there is something crucial in them.
What's that?
You know where Ruby isn't.
Oh.
She isn't in the fishing village. She's not with her bullet under the floorboards in the shack. So where could she be? The alcoholics never mentioned seeing Ruby either. Idiot Doom Spiral gave an exhaustive account of recent events, but never mentioned seeing Ruby. You've searched the whole coast for Morel's traps, just as you didn't find the Insulindian phasmid. You did not find overheard. You've even entered the church, helped the ravers set up a nightclub, and overheard. Well, we don't need to think about that. Point is, some criminals seek sanctuary from sacred buildings, though the
There is a ladder on the side of the building right there.
Ago, but Ruby wasn't such a one.
Does that mean she's here?
If she's here on the coast, she'll be here. And besides, something weird happened to the twins around here. It'd be nice to know what caused that. Another fact for your collection.
Oh, what was that audio? That was weird. Where does it go?
In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk. Its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
Whisper, what is happening?
She's down there.
Oh. I think she's down there, below this building.
Okay. Why?
The twins did hear the radio from here, so something is happening.
True. But how do we even get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
There's a ladder right there.
Finally, my time to shine.
There's a ladder next to the sign. Perhaps we can climb it, enter through the roof?
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
Bad job for that, buddy. I have 4 skill points now. That's the most I've ever had at once. Are there any thoughts I could work on? I kind of want to do date of birth generator. Here we go. Alright, quick save.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop. Some of the rungs are missing.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
I will assess the situation.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use the mounting brackets. However, they seem corroded, and the peeling rust is razor sharp.
I still haven't found 2 of the pieces of the armor. I don't know where else I could go to look to try to find them.
In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. It's what, 3 meters above the ground, and you're 180?
Sorry, I got distracted. 180, 190, I'm a giant. 190 is a lot. 180 seems
Not to
alright.
mention that the roof is collapsing and the wind gets pretty brutal up there. Dismounting from the ladder is going to be hard. Perhaps if you were to not climb the ladder. Instead, astral projection. Be open-minded about this.
What if I don't climb? What if I just teleport?
Teleportation is not a thing.
Come on, Kim, where's your adventure spirit?
This really has nothing to do with adventure. We are dealing with basic physics here.
It won't hurt to try.
Oh yes, it could hurt. A lot.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
Alright. Let's savoir-faire. Teleport up there. Where is savoir-faire? There's one. That's -1. Most of my shit removes savoir-faire. Actually, let me double check and make sure I'm not wearing anything that reduces my savoir-faire.
The rusty ladder leads.
Let me teleport.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is...
do it.
Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear. Your atoms fading out of existence.
Am I actually climbing this ladder, or am I just standing here like an idiot?
I can't believe it.
Oh, I actually climbed the
Bang!
ladder.
You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't. I did it, Kim. I teleported.
I just saw you climb the ladder. You just climbed it like a regular person.
The wind at the top of the building starts howling loudly, blowing away the lieutenant's voice. Faintly you hear.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside. Don't go adventuring with a backup, especially if we think the suspect may be hiding here.
That was funny. The central support beam has been destroyed by artillery fire. Stones fall. It's a long way down. I'm sad that Kim doesn't want to come up with me. He watched this drunk-ass idiot be able to climb the thing. He should be confident in his own ability. The glass is covered with grime and dust. You can barely see out. Oh, another postcard. Huh. A faded picture postcard from the end of the last century shows Martinez as it was before the revolution. It's the height of the summer. Rue de Saint-Ghislain is teeming with parasol-wielding bourgeoisie, and wild pines flags buttress the walkway. It took me a second to get through that. Nothing is written on the back. I have entered the building. Oh, there's a lot in here. Should take out my flashlight. Flashlight. Wait, no, that's where I came. I forgot to talk to the kids again, Jet. I will as soon as I get the chance. I'm sorry. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten so long ago. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Kim!
2 rusty metal plates that slide apart form a crude door. It's been here under the boardwalk for a while.
Who's there?
What do you mean, who's there? It's me, Kim. Stop playing around and help me get the door open.
Oh, come on.
The doors seem to be on rails, but they've gotten jammed. You grab a side and put some strength into prying it open. With the help of your partner, the 2 metal panels slide open with a creak.
Creak.
Huh. I hope no one dangerous heard that.
How did you even get there?
After you climbed up to the roof, you mean? There's a maintenance entrance under the boardwalk. It's next to a drain pipe, possibly a storm drain. It was easy to miss before.
He's quite proud of himself.
At least now we know a quick way in and out.
Yes, we have an exit, so let's get going.
Oh, okay.
Time to investigate these passages.
He peers into the darkness. That's the way out. There's rats. Rats. There, the rats. Old file folders in the cart. Documents silvery with mold. A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Oh, coat. New coat. I love getting new clothes so I can put them on and get stat bonuses. A muted brown suit jacket, perfect for a day at the office or an evening at a cafe. The red rose at the bottom of the left breast pocket is slowly wilting. Oh. Slowly wilting. How is it even still alive at all? If it's a real rose? Hasn't this building been abandoned for decades? Or maybe that means someone's like, you know, someone's been here and left their prom jacket in the beams of the flashlight, a crevice in the wall. New hat! Stale fabric smelling dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. New hat! +1 to Mazovian socioeconomics. Friendly neighborhood communard. An Ushanka with the Mazovian logo. A pair of deer antlers. On its silvery white front, your ears feel cuddled and cared for by the state. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Ancient flyers and brochures. These pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. The plaque reads, K. Mazov, There is a spider web in the lower left corner of the portrait.
I'll brush the dust off.
Years worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly.
Look, him, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
The lieutenant does not seem to share your enthusiasm.
A long time ago? How long?
Half a century. This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing.
He looks around.
I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been looted.
Radio equipment? What's with all these secret weapon caches and secret bunkers?
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Maybe I should move in here. Seems cozy.
I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Could it be connected to the Mazov bus we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
Could someone have stopped through here recently?
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
No, he looks at the dust. The same slit window you saw from outside. I see. I could easily afford those shoes now. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears more worn than the other. What was that? Yellow? There's something in the air. An unnatural buzzing. Bzz. The tunnel collapsed. You'll have to find another way around. Oh. It's getting louder. The buzzing sound.
There it is again. Like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
Lieutenant, do you feel something?
No. What do you mean?
Pain. Strange tingling.
I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
I saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smooth.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully.
What do you mean?
Once we detain a credible suspect, who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You heard one of the souls seems more worn than the other, and your brain said it's Kim's soul, clearly. Because he has to put up with my nonsense. True.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
We found out Evrard's plan to take the harbor. Maybe we should tell Joyce about it?
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We've met Joyce, but we don't know what she knows yet. We should probably find out.
Definitely. I think she knows something. About the mercenaries, maybe. And she won't be around if the situation explodes.
How bad do you think things could get?
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
He smiles in the dark.
If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
What do you think is waiting for us there?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Oh, because we've been running. Do I want to go talk to Joyce and tell her about... What would talking to Joyce help with? Wow, I have a lot of clothes. How am I carrying all this shit? What should I go tell Joyce about the stuff I learned? Hello, Muriel. Oh, I'm sorry that you couldn't sleep. Well, assuming that you're lying down in bed on your phone, I hope that you're able to drift off. I'm trying to, because I'm about to find Ruby, and I'm pondering if I should go talk to Joyce and like tell her what Everard told me so that I can get information from her. I probably should. I should get all the information I can, even if it sucks that I had to do. This is the point of no return, and a lot of quests close. Oh. I didn't expect to be making this much progress. I thought there was still going to be a bunch of nonsense happening. I wish I knew who else I'm supposed to ask about the tattoos, because I've talked to almost everybody, and I just haven't gotten the prompt. Also, I've probably missed something for getting out the armor pieces. I just... probably. Because there's 2 pieces remaining, I think, and I just... eh. Also, I never found the Sunday friend along the coast. Union and cryptozoology business might end when I do. Oh. I see. Okay, so it warns you. Well, I've done all the cryptozoology stuff already. I should probably go talk to Joyce, see what she has to say. Martinez. Hey Kuno, you little weirdo, do you have anything else to say to me now? Bitch?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Nope.
Kuno.
Even though the game prompted me with one of the side quests to talk to Kuno about the trash, I was never given the dialogue prompt to do so.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
I need to go this way. Oh, you know what? Oh, wait, what's this? There is something down there? Down where? The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent? Potato cellar? Is that... what? What is this? Money? I'll take that. I want to go talk to old man. Ooh, and I should get those shoes also. I should buy those fancy shoes. Oh wait, where'd he go? Where's your buddy? Where's Renee? Don't mind me blazing this flashlight in your eyeballs.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Oh.
Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Let's last for a bite of a sandwich. Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He died?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Squiddy! You should just go on my Elysium. I think I'm about to see the one where.
Well, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
How did he die exactly?
His hungry little heart finally gave out. The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning.
Oh.
Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Oh my goodness.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Huh.
Yes, he was about to head home. Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
I'm doing great, Squiddy. I need to tell you about this quote that I saved concerning a song in this game, which is actually plot relevant. This song's name is called "An Asshole is a Mouth Made for Shit," parentheses, "and I'm pukin'," close parentheses. That song is plot relevant.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper.
It is poetry.
The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks at you, eyes filling up with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
Do you know what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
What is this guy, Australian?
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Here, something to remember your friend by. I'm gonna give him the photograph.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears. He has to stop. Aww. Give you my hat? What? Why? What are you gonna do with my hat?
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Wear it? Oh, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I would if I could, but I think it's stuck to my head.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo.
I offer my sincere condolences.
Yes. We are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Go over a few more things about René?
What about
No.
René?
Okay,
Yes.
that's it.
It is, I just don't.
Bye. I'm sorry. I mean, he was a bitch, but also I'm sorry. Yes, I've taken root in it. It's grown on me. My head. Is there anything to talk to you about?
Hello again, esteemed.
No. The potato salad, I don't, whatever. My hair is roots? Maybe. Potato salad? No, there's a, don't worry about it. It's not important. I didn't know that Renee died. It's just while you're playing the game. That's...
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, a coat. Signal blue navy coat. What is this? New coat. New coat. This classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. And if you ever find yourself battling winds at the helm of a ship, then the coat's heavy fabric has got your back, even if mods have left a few holes in it. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, Joyce. Wait. Went to the village on the coast? Oh my god, I was just there! No, there's no potato salad. It wasn't... I didn't even say potato salad. You just misheard me, but don't worry about it. It's fine. Ooh, what's this? 16 days of coldest April. I said potato cellar. Right, yeah, I won't forget my shoes. No, cellar, like C-E-L-L-A-R. Don't ask me what it means, because I'm not entirely sure myself. Potato cellar. Require your strongest potatoes. Oh, hey, here's the bus. Can I comment on it now that I saw the thing and the thing? Revolutionary love to pose with their guns.
Bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns.
He was a man. Was he a matchmaker?
He was definitely controversial. The tenant here seems to like him.
He leans closer to inspect the potatoes. The photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around. Not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Inspect the potatoes. Oh. Now that I have a multi-tool, there's stuff I can open. More moss crawls in those bathroom tiles. Actual moss. Ba 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 ba. Hey there, you little weirdo.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
I don't even. I don't even. It's not. You've become benign to me. Talking to potato merchants in shady basements. I wish. I just got a little like yellow bubble blurb that says, "Oh, I can smell potatoes through this vent," and I'm just like, "Oh, where's the room that the potatoes are in? I want to explore the potato room." But no, nothing came of that. The game teased me with the thought of potatoes and then just left me high and dry. Alright, let's buy these damn shoes.
The speakers below are banged up and...
Gimme.
Super cool! Now the premium lifestyle is yours, officer.
Thanks,
the
buddy.
speakers seem to vibrate in your hands with an almost mystical energy.
Okay, now let me buy the speakers.
The junk is yours, officer. Happy listening! Try not to hurt your ears with that Samaran garbage.
Why do you have it then, you fucking weirdo? Have I purchased everything?
Shine on these sunglasses last.
Conceptualization. Should I upgrade my conceptualizations just so I can see what's in there? Also, when can I bust you for selling shit you shouldn't be selling?
Here, officer.
Alright, whatever. Sneakers. The Ultra Series Fallon sneakers put lightness and grip above all else. With grip tape covered springboard soles and ultralight synth fabric technology, you can exit every corner with the maximum grace of a gentleman's racer. Let's put them bitches on. Did I get a new tool? Why is the... Oh, there's speakers. Why did you even buy those? These are no magic speakers. These are lame speakers. All they will ever produce is a faint memory of the song you're trying to listen to. Sell them for cash. Alright. 16 Days of Coldest April. The cover features a row of concrete buildings with a monochrome rainbow in the sky. It tells a rather excruciating story about two lovers during a period of ethnic unrest in Yukograd. The book's been filed under psychological realism. Did I find my gun? Yes, I did. I did find my gun, actually. And you know what? I also found a bullet that's supposed to fit in my gun. Did I put it... I probably loaded it, right? Probably. I don't know. It's not a potato gun. No, it's a regular gun for shooting potatoes. It shoots potatoes with bullets, not like... It doesn't fire potatoes. Also, where is Joyce? Joyce, where you at? Why do you have to be inconvenient? Are you... Oh, you're here. Okay. Joyce...
I'll just keep the Corda Leche in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
She winds the mooring line around a post.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
What are you talking about? Hey.
Hello, detectives.
She fastens the end of the line around the post and
Good
straightens
to
her
see
back.
you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
I wasn't necessarily planning on arresting him. I just wanted to bust him.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Are you even spying on us?
Spying has such a negative connotation. I did track your progress along the coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
Is that so? Assist us with your eyeballs because you're spying on us? Your spying eyeballs? Your spy balls?
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the Corda Leche red. Like blood, you see. Well, I like it the way it is. White.
Uh-huh.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And who is this scamp, anyway?
I know who the scamp is.
No matter. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
She casts her gaze toward the village. Slush melting on the cinder blocks. Construction work left half finished 10 years ago.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune. The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
She squints her eyes.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Swos.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react.
Okay.
Real men. Real politics. Real thoughts in your head.
You're right to be scared. This is all your fault. Is that what I want to say? The working class have no idea what's happening to them. I don't know what that means. I wonder if you, like, choose a different route. You choose different answers to people. You try to be more of a jerk. Does that change the kind of responses you're given later? Probably not, because the game still lets me respond fascistly. It fucking makes fun of me for trying to avoid the decision. I mean, this is somebody's fault, but is it Joyce's? Or, you know, the people she represents? I'm just gonna say nothing.
She could easily just...
She leans against the railing, looking up at the gray sky.
Do you know how they discovered this place?
This island?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
What is an Isola, exactly?
I'm guessing you don't know, then?
No, I don't know how they discovered it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place.
Is it an archipelago?
Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
I mean, we've got some time.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism. I would not want to delay you.
How did you hear that?
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with, while you're hot in pursuit?
Tell me more about the strike at the harbor.
Of course.
Don't tell her you've met Everard right away. There's time.
There's time? For what?
Well, technically good.
Okay.
The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the drivers might admit to it.
Did they? There was like 2 drivers, and neither of them said anything about the drugs. Or one of the, I asked like the chill guy, and he said, haha, no, I don't. And then the other guy his name is Racist Lorry Driver.
She simply nods.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
I don't even know what that means.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Oh my god.
The lorries are still stuck at the roundabout. If the police is asking, one of the
There's
drivers
a complex operation.
officer. I'm sure you'll find out just what that means soon enough.
Already have some suspicions that do we?
The 2 might even be connected.
One of the drivers was
Why
present
not?
at the lynching?
Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it, Lieutenant. Once the job is done,
Alright,
yes?
what if I... I thought I did this already. Did I not already do this, like, way back on the first day? That's what I have with fucking... Yeah, it's pretty... Okay, well, it doesn't quite, Did I reload a save after starting it? I don't think so. I didn't do a lot of save reloading on my first stream of this game. Plus, it's, I mean, I guess it just says Joyce's info on the... Maybe I didn't accept it, now that I think about it, because Kim told me that I shouldn't try to do work for her, but I don't... But I asked the drivers, and none of them gave me anything. Evrart was the only person from whom I got any sort of information. Even then, he was super cagey about it, obviously. Yeah, I think I did it without accepting the mission. I think that's right. Is it worth accepting at this point? Because, like, I don't... I just shouldn't have spoken to Joyce at all until I got my fucking badge. Fine.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drives. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance. Until you come up with some...
She simply nods.
Fine, I'll go talk to the fucking lorry drivers again, I guess. Fucking hell. I don't even need... Like, I could just not... What? What's that? Oh. Oh, that's just the different people that are there. Oh, that's the... Oh, that's the tasks, right, okay. Hey, buddy.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic
Seemed like a...
man.
Hold on. You seem like a man who knows about drugs.
Man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
Psychic waves.
But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Inquiry's nuts.
Just be straight with him.
Let me be straight with you. I'm trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Tommy Laham. Who do you think could be conducting it
Look,
then?
man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Okay, hold on. I'll come back to you if I don't get anything from anybody else. Also, let me put my flashlight away. I got hit him with my best verse.
Damn, that felt good. Your heart's pounding nicely. You should tell people to fuck off more often.
Is that because I was walking near the racist lorry driver? I told him to fuck off a long time ago.
No, you shouldn't. You're an officer of the law.
It's not really my style.
Hey, I've got an idea on how to fix your style. Maybe you should just go fuck yourself, yeah? Ever thought of that?
Alright, fine. What's up with this bitch ass?
Looking for something odd?
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Yes, I speak like this.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez?
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
I wasn't expecting this guy with the tiny ears to secretly be Kid Hitler.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other camioneurs have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
What?
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
I see one lorry with the trailer doors on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country.
Oh, God.
We were having a good debate about genetics at the
Oh,
wedding in Rags.
no.
Boys smashed his luck and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it.
Stop talking.
Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Serves him right.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
If not you, then who's running drugs?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Right, you're sure it's not him?
Sure, I'm sure. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
No, it's Ruby running this ring, like Titus alluded to. But play along for now. Find out what everyone knows first. Sealing is your next lead.
Is he one of the lorry drivers?
Yes, so.
Can I punch you in your nose? 3 cheese? How idiomatic. Oh, why am I only getting these now? Oh, hey, buddy, I haven't talked to you in a while.
Right to work!
Okay, bye. Maybe I could throw on something to boost my conceptualization stat and spit some hot rhymes at this guy. God, I just wanted to go find Ruby. I could find her. I could, whatever. Conceptualization. Conceptualization. Drum your mama. Alright. Whoops. Let's try to spit
Stuck
some
in the
hot
rain in a
rhymes
traffic
at this
jam,
guy.
man. What's on your mind?
He's a poet. Hit him with my best verse, bro.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking
That's
broke
brutal,
me.
man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
Oh God, I don't. I've been chicken butted.
In the name of God, what are you doing?
It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem.
Yeah, I get that, and it's cool, but... Yeah.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a drug investigation to return to. How about we do that?
Ow, that hurt my brain, literally. I don't want to think about how that played out. I was hoping if I hit him with my best verse that I could, like, squeeze some information out of him, but no.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
That was my best verse. That was kind of a justified response. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
I bought those speakers. I actually don't like drugs.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And I'm very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
That's funny. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him.
I
He has
mean-
an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
Probably.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. I'm...
He stops to think.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
So you forgot to tell me?
Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
Uh-huh.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
The drug crowd, obviously.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Fuck. Who are you afraid of, Si Yang?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
What kind of ice does a mathematician get when they freeze a tray of water? God damn it, Jet. Come on. Oh my god. Ice cubed. Oh my goodness. If you don't want to get...
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
There you go. A witness with corroborating evidence. It's Ruby.
Who are these other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Are we cool? Huh?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
His name is just the racist.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Could her name be Ruby by any chance?
I don't know. I told you. I don't know her name.
Okay, wait. Is it her?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her.
No, it's still Ruby. Interesting that he doesn't seem aware of her existence, though.
Okay, we're cool.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I'm good. I've already purchased your funky sunglasses. Frankly, I think I should have gotten a bonus in that from having bought much of your shit.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
The one driver's a woman,
What's
but
on
I
your
don't think
mind?
she's here.
I don't want to talk about that.
This guy knows Ruby, no doubt. Just play dumb for now. Get everything out of him you can.
Why, do you know something? What is it?
I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
And who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
The High Seas. I've heard that one before. Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again. Maybe she dyed it red. Titus said Ruby's hair is red.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part. Not trickery. Blah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
As long as you want, and not want for as long as you live, is an Irish toast. Bread, cinnamon, eggs, and then maple syrup is a French toast. Oh my god. You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
It would be hilarious if this was Kuno-esque.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I want mommy, I want milk, I want to be held, I want to be comforted. And if you do not do all these things immediately, I will ruin your life.
Josh, you're so funny. There's a compliment. Not snitching, it's just a few questions. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
He's dead? Wait, you mean... Dennis Prager? Is he dead? Wait, wait, hold on. Is Dennis Prager dead? There's no way. Is he dead? Dennis Prager. Oh god, I hope so. Born... He's Republican, really. It doesn't seem like he's dead, unfortunately. No, he's not dead. Damn. Spinal cord injury, really? Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Lingal, hello, welcome to the stream. I have not played this before. This is my first time playthrough of this game. So this is all new to me, so no spoilers on anything. And I've been trying to avoid investigating the drug stuff, but then the game told me that if I'm gonna go find Ruby, I should get the information from Joyce, and she won't give me the fucking information unless I do this for her, so it's just, So, alright with others ratting out? You just don't want your hands dirty?
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt, too.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation, too.
You're not going to put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy. Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye, world of men, money, and machines.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Alright, I'll go talk to the racist bitch. Ba 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 doop ba doop boo. I guess I don't like talking to this guy, but whatever.
Looking for something, Hunt?
Give me the
I
runaround.
don't know what you're talking about.
First, you knew Si Yang didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up.
Why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? A lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
Cross my arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Peones.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
I don't know what a peonies is.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peonies job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
Oh.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You and your tiny ears.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tried to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and
Cartels.
gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him, by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him.
Alright. Let me... Oops. Let me equip Half-Light stuff. Let me go through my clothes and put on the stuff that'll make this easier for me. Oh, Half-Light. Pan threshold. Half-Light pants. That's -1 Half-Light. That's... Oh, this coat. That's only +1 Half-Light. Okay. It's quick save.
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by.
Come on.
Where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
I don't understand French, but I do largely get what that sentence was. Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
Hell yeah.
Looking for something, Hunt?
Bitch.
Come to tell me to...
Fuck you.
Men like this only respect two things. Strength and fear.
Show me Lori right fucking now. The Lady Lori's driver. Where is it? Where is she?
Fuck you. I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life. Do you wonder? I'm gonna burn it down. Do you hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore. This is how he saves face.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Okay, cool. Alright, let's change my coat back to something that looks like a normal human being would wear it. Alright, ya da da do 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 da 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 dee 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 ya da 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 da.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
Oh, encyclopedia. Wasn't there another encyclopedia check I needed to... Wasn't there... I thought there was another. Beijing rhetoric. I guess the mirror. But I thought there was a different... I don't know, whatever. Here's a lorry.
This green found, A to Z, Contemporain, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
I'll try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and two steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
How are we gonna get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Really?
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
Why is it such a hard check? I'll try
The
door
door
handle.
is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently...
Alright, let's go ahead and put on some shit for physical instrument. God damn. Why is none of the armor that I have give me physical instrument? Physical instrument.
This screen found, A to Z, Contemporain. Pry bar in hand.
God
you take a hard
damn
looks
it.
like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
The window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
He takes a pry bar from you and gestures for you to step back. Then, with little warning...
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Just open the door from the inside.
The smell of
Alright.
cigarettes and perfume welcomes you.
Thanks,
The cabin
Kim.
inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
If you need me, you always can call Kim Kitsuragi.
There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox should be.
One second, I've been... Okay, sorry, I was distracted. I will admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Ingenue.
There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amaranth wafting through the bitter air of the cabin.
What do I smell?
The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume. Probably granate number 5.
How would I know what specific perfume it is? Study the
The
centerfold.
actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared.
Oh.
The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy.
No for the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard, and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
I will examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range, too.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
What else is
The
here?
ghostly actresses, and the rusty toolbox under the driver's seat, and the oddly bulging seat cover.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
The throttle.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the spanned paper. There's blue. The driver has blue list. Please, add sand paper to the throttle to offer.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other. Oh, wow.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
So Ruby really is running a complex operation out of her lorry.
At least we can now ask Titus some concrete questions about it.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console, and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Man, imagine if I found all this information, like, way earlier. How would this all turn out? Before I even learned... Because I only learned about Ruby today. And I could have accepted this side quest as soon as the first day I was here, so... Peel off the cover on the passenger seat.
Voila! A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps depicting a large metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Lieutenant commends you as you shift through the treasure, well worn and folded into neat squares. I'll be honest, I was not listening. I need to read that again. Stacking the full of papers, you see 3 maps to become from China. It's Revachol, some of its routes and highways about outlined with pen. Fold open the topmost map.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South.
Old South.
Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock, and this person knows them all. There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the mess of brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Oh, the highway goes over this city? Huh. Where does the road lead?
To Couronne, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
I will fold open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system of storm sewers underneath a sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol, the great solution to the riddle of history.
I'm gonna look at the third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen. where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain, and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. Looks like the smugglers have infiltrated the road network belonging to East Motor Tract.
Alright.
So it would seem.
The lieutenant examines the maps with a furrowed brow.
The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the Besmerti behind it.
Besmerti? That sounds vaguely familiar.
The Besmerti is a Revacholian crime syndicate. They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo-tribes. But really, they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol. With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Aura Mazda. It's a dark parody.
Mazda? My mom used to drive one of those. Who do you think is behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock. If it's that widespread, then Madre remains the most likely suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is a brave man for saying Madre's name without the winces and whispers that usually accompany it. Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
I will return the stack of papers under the seat.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick these up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently by, and the pull-out toolbox has a rubber handle, worn from years of use.
I shall investigate!
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
What's in the newspaper?
An issue of Petit Ferique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Piece of paper!
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
Ulan?
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thoughts trail off.
The toolbox slides back into its nest
All right.
and close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay. Oh.
Wasteland
Oh, yeah.
of reality.
Wow.
Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery will take years, though. It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
That's powerful. Oh. I see. I get a bunch of stat reductions because of this. But it means that I'm getting better. No positive effects from alcohol. I've seen a little bit of what I've seen people talking about this game point out this text specifically and say how meaningful it was to them. That's cool. It does suck that I take a bunch of hits and several stats, but like whatever. Hey Kim, what's up?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that A major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station, a worrying prospect.
Yeah, that's not great.
Oh, and the maps we found. They reveal the geographical extent of the operation. Looks like they've used abandoned tunnels and access roads to stay hidden. This is useful info.
Tunnels.
And last but not least, it's Ruby's cabin we found. This is an undeniable connection to the Union.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor in?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say anymore.
Unimportant.
Listen, as much as I am wanting to see lesbians in all media because it makes me happy, I don't know if I want it to be the drug lord we gotta take down. The Union really is in neck deep with everything around here, isn't it?
One way or another, they seem to be. Logistically, if nothing else. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them. To other ends, as extra ammunition.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Alright, cool. I feel a lot better about everything now. Old lady.
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands.
Yeah. Oh, right. I gotta go talk to Titus Hardy about drugs now. Punches you. Let's save out here. Titus Hardy, bitch, it's time to talk to me.
The Coppernado is back.
What?
What do you want?
That would make sense if there were more than two of us.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? We know Ruby was the driver. We know that's your affiliation with her. Detective, you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, you do the honor. You've learned it. I want to hear Kim talk more.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course.
You're really profiting off of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
The point is, you're supposed to try to help people get off of it. Whatever.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Uh-huh.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Ah, I see. All right, I'll go do that. Never mind. I was gonna make a joke, but to something that was that's like whatever. What about his Ruby?
You sure do love long walks through Theory Town, don't you? Well, I'm thirsty now. Thirsty for beer. Got any less theoretical questions, Carl?
Theoretical?
He doesn't let it show, but must be a little impressed. You've put a lot of things together, fast. He's practically saying yes. A yes to everything you said.
I want to ask
Yeah? What?
Do you know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
Pale emitter?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
Oh.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts an end to it.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Oh.
Anything else you want, Cobb?
Could that fucking have something to do with the thing in the church? The pale emitter. Is there any way I can learn more about that? Because apparently a pale is a part of the world in Disco Elysium. I wonder. Because, like, there's... hold on.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the...
That's Stigma. Hold on. I want to learn about the pale. Everything knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. What?
Shelves
Where did that
full of bio...
thought come from?
Suddenly, high-speed love. Next to Irv's life. Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality.
I really must insist.
She understands she has erred against the...
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you.
Browse suddenly. High-speed. Next.
I really...
She under...
I'm sorry.
Okay.
This bookstore is not strictly amidst the point of the book, and it's a wholeness. When it's up to your mind, the book, this is just mundane garbage.
I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
A police store.
The maps look old.
I thought there were more books here that were for sale.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely
Because I think the book that I read actually helped with one skill check, and I'm wondering if oh, medicinal purposes of the pale. Hold on.
Medicinal purposes of the pale. The cover of this heavy tome features a number of esoteric symbols.
Because I remember reading somewhere online, before, that the pale was like this big fog that divided the world, and if you got lost in it, then it's basically like getting lost in the Bermuda Triangle. And I wonder, like, what part does that play in all of this? I'm gonna open
Flipping
the book.
through the book, you find a number of sections on the general benefits of the pale. A large pharmacopoeia makes up nearly half of the book.
What's a pharmacopoeia?
You come across the following explanation. While modern pharmacopoeia are continually updated by so-called experts based on the results of clinical trials, readers will find assembled here the timeless wisdom relied upon by generations of traditional Seolite medicine practitioners, Mesk mystics, and Ilmaran folk doctors.
So-called experts based on clinical... Yeah, sure. The second most interesting part about Punisher 2099, two kinds of police, the free police and useful police. Huh.
Finally, something to calm the angry spirits that have been plaguing you.
Oh,
it
not the
seems
angry
to contain
spirits.
descriptions of the medicinal properties of various ingredients that may be gathered from the pale, as well as instructions for producing a variety of herbal remedies.
Is there anything you hear about restoring lost memories?
There are a number of Seolite tonics that promise to improve your short-term memory, but nothing that speaks to your condition.
Anything about curing an apocalyptic hangover?
There's nothing in here that speaks to hangovers directly. However, while browsing through the various descriptions, you become convinced that you could assemble something from the ingredients listed here. Want to give it a shot?
All right, book, let's see what you got.
First, you need to choose a base ingredient.
Mint.
Next, you'll need to combine the base ingredient with an appropriate vehicle.
Mix it with a dram of whiskey.
Lastly, is there anything else you'd like to add?
Spoonful of sugar.
You've created a julep of mint. It won't help your hangover, but it does seem like it would. Would you like to try again?
Did I actually make something? Hold on.
Very well.
Ginger root.
Next, you'll need to combine the
Boil
base
it with
ingredient.
tea made from birch bark.
Lastly,
Ginseng
you've created
root.
a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger.
What?
According to the pharmacopoeia, it should increase your energy. Would you like to try?
No.
You close the book and find yourself staring at
Okay, so they didn't tell me anything about the pale.
medicinal purposes of the flipping through the book. Have you taken any walks through the pale recently?
I don't even know what this pale thing is. How could I walk through
The
it?
book is frustratingly vague on this topic, but it seems that if you've walked through the pale, you would flipping through the book. Have you taken any walks through the pale recently? And on your walks, do you stop to meditate on the nature of your being?
No.
You need to do that. It's important for opening up your agiogenous zones.
What are agiogenous zones?
They're a series of psychic nodes located
Oh my
throughout
God.
your body. Unfortunately, the stresses of modern life often cause us to close off our agiogenous zones, which can result in all manner of physical and psychic ailments.
Psychic
Regular
ailments.
meditation in the pale, however, can help to open up these zones, permitting the free flow of psychic energy throughout the body.
What is it? All right, I
Good.
meditate all the
And when you
time.
meditate, are you in the nude?
Oh yeah.
Excellent. You're doing everything as you should. Regular pale meditation
I
has
want
been
to know
shown
what the
to help
pale
keep your
is.
body lithe. A note of caution, however, be sure to limit your exposure to the pale to no more than
Whatever.
you hold in your hand the colorful primer. The title
What I need.
This book will show you the score. Get you oriented with those basic concepts you appear to be hazy on. The anthropomorphic
goodness.
bear will give you the lowdown of your life.
On what?
The alphabet.
Looked at the
Every
face.
page has one word designating one letter of the alphabet with a faded illustration. Most of them are scientific and cultural principles.
Oh my
It
goodness.
goes as follows.
Let's do this.
A is for azimuth. B is for boreas. C is for cosine.
Oh.
D is for diamite.
This is complicated for
E
little
is
kids.
for ellipse. F is for phlogiston. G is for gamete.
Uh-huh.
H is for homeboy. I is for econ. J is for Eura. K is for collapse.
What?
L is for laudanum. M is
Laudanum.
for myriad. N is for nadir. O is for aureole.
This is silly.
P is for perihelion.
Yeah.
Q is for quasar. R is for rhododendron. S is for sinus. T is for tricolor. U is for ultra. V is for vector. W is for Wahrheit. X is for xylophone. Y is for Ustava. Z is for zenith.
It's funny to see that X is still xylophone. That's it.
That's it. You know the alphabet now.
I'm not gonna say that to kid. I'm not. I can't. I have to maintain some of my dignity, at least a little bit. Bullets. I found a bullet, but Punisher's family worshipped Thor, and third was he becomes a bad guy. Oh, I see. About that run of the Punisher. Interesting. I was hoping to learn about the Pale. Actually, you don't know anything about the Pale, do you? Or you wouldn't. You're not gonna tell me about it.
Officer. Well, okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits.
The woman looks aloof.
Punisher's 2099 counterpart. Interesting. Whoops. Do I just go talk to what's her face now? I don't know what exactly I should do at this moment, because I don't want to be locked out of some of the quests I'm doing. You know what I mean? Also, Doom and Ghost Rider 2099 and a couple original. Miguel O'Hara's Spider-Man 2099. Right, I do know that. That's the one that I know. I'll travel to the Fisherman Shacks to get that information.
You're back. Good.
I spoke with the
What can I
lawyer
help
man
you
at the
with?
roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
Doesn't really matter. And I do apologise for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
She's trying to conceal her excitement, but the slight glimmer in her green eyes tells you otherwise.
Yeah, I figured.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
I'll let the lieutenant handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn.
Yes?
I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
What about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war,
Hey.
with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Yeah, I could tell.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him.
Is that our dead guy?
He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
I see. What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
It'll be all of them. The decision is already made.
You made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenel indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Yeah, that would be real bad.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Débardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
Maybe a good bloodletting is just what Martinez needs.
Oh god, no. I can see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Oh, I can't see it happen. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenel? What?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go.
Ugh.
I believe they were once called Downwell.
Hey, I've played that game.
Down a deep black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Cool.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks again.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM, I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company? Tell them to call it off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman?
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on, then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Which we know is a lie.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk. Maybe on narcotics, too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor. About a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
You don't know how you know. It's not written on her face, nor in her voice. But she had sympathy for this man.
I guess you liked him?
Liked is a bit strong. He was the most charismatic among them. He handled all the talking. His departure left a major gap in the group's communication skills.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others. We're probably gonna have to go up against him.
One is a man.
It's called
40,
Grunkle Skunkle wins the Funkle Brunkle.
GM ConCon, hello! Thank you so much for the raid and welcome. Welcome in. And congratulations on winning the Funkle Bunkle. Oh, thank you for the shout out. Hello, everybody. Okay, first of all, right out the bat, I am playing Disco Elysium, which, is a game that's got some pretty heavy themes. It's a tough story to get through, so you might want to, if you don't want to deal with the content within this game, you might not want to watch. Also, I am deep in spoiler town, so if you're interested in playing the game and you don't want to be spoiled on it, you definitely don't want to be here. Just saying that right off the bat. But hello everybody. For those of you who do not know me, my name is Brassica. I'm a locally grown garden variety VTuber. I do all sorts of silly things with my hands, like play video games, fold origami, build Legos, write Yuri. And today I've been playing Disco Elysium. I've been doing Disco Elysium streams for a while, like a couple months at this point. This is my 6th stream of the game, I believe. So right now I'm just trying to get through the game, because I have a lot of other gaming things that I would like to get to. Stream has been going well. Disco Elysium is your favorite of your friend. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm enjoying this game. I don't know if I'd call it a favorite, but it is. It's very funny. Hold on, I took a note about the name. Just actually, I don't need this. Whatever. It's fun. It's a very fun game. It's very complicated. Well, complicated? No, thorough. What's the right? I don't know. It's very detailed. There is a lot to explore and read here. So if you're a fan of like just soaking in world building, and talking to a lot of people and just sort of living out the experiences of a little world, this game is really cool. Also, ConCon, if you have to raid and run, if you need to go eat, drink, rest, relax, do whatever you have to take care of yourself after your long stream, then please, by all means, feel free to do so. And thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I very much appreciate it. And I'm probably going to be wrapping up stream before too terribly long. I've had to go investigate a local drug trade, jump through a bunch of hoops in order to get some information out of this old lady so that I can go try to bust a main suspect. And it's been a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff's been happening, but it's going to be wrapping up soon. Paul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret to her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
You will consume nutrients? Yeah, good, definitely. You should totally do that. Oh, don't worry, chat. I'm not going to be going on much longer than this. I'm going to finish talking to Joyce and then go post myself up near where Ruby is and then end stream. But yeah, I hope you sleep well, Jet. Have a nice rest of your evening, and thank you so much for hanging out. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid.
That's all right, man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40 or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. And Classier also mentioned it, I believe.
Oh.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining 2 mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're likely to be armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
Oh, Canada Authority.
You should show those meatheads exactly how savage you really are.
Vigilantes? The RCM gets its authority from the Coalition. Where does theirs come from?
Somehow, I doubt that lecturing them on the legitimate use of force will persuade them to stand down.
I'm the world's most laughable centrist, according to Steam. Achievements. Oh, that hurts. I was just exploring dialogue options. We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Alright. Sent by the Pine, Scab Leader murder, bad reply, clothes didn't fit right, Scab Leader built like a brick. Oh.
One is obviously the Scab Leader.
Fucking, I rolled another 3 on 97%.
Idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Gotcha. I honestly stopped paying attention to that man after a
The
while.
other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the Scab Leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
A catastrophe. I like listening to Kim talk.
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a shortwave at the ship's wheel.
She nods toward the sloop's cabin. Another question.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There is a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
5 days from now? Oh, that's plenty of time.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now, can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a Trigat not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
I will observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface. She has no excessive emotions for this cadaver. Has she seen dead bodies before? It's likely.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century, over 300 years ago.
Huh.
The sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
That's honestly kind of cool. What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
Nowhere, there is no soul.
An empire without an emperor.
What travels did the dead man take?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder.
She points to it on the
He
photo.
started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Inter-Easlary Age.
I'd love to see a map of this world.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured.
Thanks, Esprit Decor.
In Martinez, looking into Krenon, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
Man, his own brother, mine was...
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Service history. Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
It could go this or the other way. Maybe if you're tactful, it could be beneficial.
I usually like picking up subquests, but this one feels like a dangerous one to do.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for that tattoos. Thank you
Is there
for your help.
anything else I can help you with?
I think.
Well,
Can I...
technically speaking, I'm not on it right now. Good.
Okay. Can I use the radio on your boat?
Yes.
Nothing. Alright. I have 5 skill points. That's crazy. Ooh. Alright. Wumpty Dumpty Dom Center. There's so many of these. If I do Arno van Eyck, I hope that should help me finish the quest with Egghead, right? Maybe, I don't know. Take on la responsibility. Oh, right. I got to inspect the buoy. Maybe I'll go inspect the buoy and then I'll go to where Ruby is. Ruby. Her name is Ruby. Why do I keep saying Rudy? Where? I don't remember where exactly she said the buoy was. Wait, who's this guy? What? Who is this man? I don't know who that man was. And I'm not entirely sure how to get there, so I'm just gonna let the auto walk cycle take me. Ba 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 ba. It's a shame that that doesn't have you running. Also, who is this guy right here? Alright, I have to walk around this specifically. Hello? Who are... No. Who are you? Who are
As
you?
you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave.
This guy.
He appears completely at ease, like a common holiday maker.
Okay, then.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
Actually, I was wondering what you're doing here.
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting the fishing village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And well, I wish to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
Did you see all the bullet holes in that wall over there?
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how
Why would you
much
not have
history
guessed
is
that?
contained right here. If only one knows where to look for it.
In a war
You
zone.
feel like there's something you could say here. If only you really knew what was going on.
Aww. Alright, there's something else I want to ask you about.
I'm all ears, officer.
I need to help form a committee. I'm trying to assign la responsabilité.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
Does
Good.
it?
Of course it does. These moral intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities. To put it simply, they are the ultimate arbiters of la responsabilité in this part of the world.
Yes, this is just the sort of reasonable authority you're looking for.
I'm sure
I would
it
offer
is.
to connect you with the committee myself, but alas, I am not actually in Martinez.
What? Where is he then? You knew there was something strange about this one. He's an astral projection, a bureaucratic phantasm.
Bureaucratic
He's
phantasm.
speaking figuratively. He means he's not in Martinez in his official capacity.
Just stick your hand through his astral form. I got it. You're only here on personal business.
Précisément. Officially, I am still in La Delta, preparing for an upcoming conference on fuel oil derivatives. That's why it would be extremely irregular, or potentially even inappropriate for me to intercede with the committee concerning a district I'm not officially in.
How am I supposed to contact the committee then?
Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you.
Oh.
In other words, the committee only knows what it wants to know.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Warship Archer? That sounds cool.
Sir, you mean to say that you haven't noticed the giant Coalition aerostatic peacefully patrolling the skies over Revachol?
Bitch, the game's an isometric.
You follow the man's gaze out toward the west. There, hanging some distance above the horizon, you can just make out a strange silhouette. It looks to your eye like some kind of long metallic fish suspended beneath a number of ceiling fans. Don't let the paint job fool you. It's a goddamn killing machine, and there's nothing you can do to stop it.
Huh, can't believe I never noticed it before.
That is part of the idea, of course. The Coalition doesn't want the people of Revachol to feel that they are under a military occupation. That is why the Archer is always careful to maintain a constant, discreet distance.
Why do we need to go to the Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform,
I didn't realize.
Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
Hold on, it's watching us too?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. Not to mention a vast array of radio, photographic, and meteorological monitoring instruments. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristol-Mune Convention.
So how does one go about contacting the warship?
This is quite
Flying warship, that's spooky.
very tricky. Of course, the Archer has orders to fire on any unidentified aerostatics that might approach it.
Why?
So it might be safer to get in touch from the ground.
Oh my god.
But in that case, you would require a radio transmitter capable of broadcasting on coalition frequencies. And that kind of technology naturally isn't typically available for non-coalition use. Yes, it is a bit of a conundrum.
The lorry radio?
I suppose there might be some way to circuit bend your way onto those frequencies, but you'd have to be one of those techno-tinkerers to do it.
Do you know any of these tinkerers?
Unfortunately not, no. I don't have the pleasure. I am merely a representative of the coalition government, not very well versed in technology. But you
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
Oh.
Let me just say that I have complete confidence in the RCM. I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Thanks for your time.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM.
Excuse me.
And if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
You're a bon chance. Yeah, committees, we... Why? How do I... Oh my god. Where is the way that I'm supposed to walk? Is the plasmid in here? No, it's not in here. How sad. Oh. Here's the buoy.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash. But if you look closer...
That over there. Must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
I will pick
you
up
lift
the buoy.
the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut.
I will examine the plastic
The
ball.
number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
The brittle metal.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
I will shake the buoy.
There's something in there, splashing around.
I will sniff the buoy.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay.
I will open the buoy.
A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Oh.
Well, damn.
No documents. Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
This is a minor quirk. We know what was in the buoy anyways.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope. Must have been Clyde's enemies. Could be. We should keep an eye out. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
We're lucky it's still here. A little longer and it would have floated away.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
I have 5 skill points. I could spend them on something. Union. Onion business. Oh, what's this? It's almost possible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Is there a phasmid in here?
A few locusts trudge along Porth.
Nah, damn, there's no phasmid in here. That's the entrance, right? Yeah. Okay. So here is where the showdown will transpire. And here is where I'm going to end stream for today. I thought I would get to do this as a finale of my stream, but it turns out that I had to do a lot of bullshit in order to talk to Joyce and get information from her. It's probably good to know, so that we know stuff about the mercenaries and how dire the situation is. That's annoying that she didn't tell us about any of that sooner. But whatever, I guess. Also, she didn't make us tell her anything about the drug smuggling, which is interesting. But we got a lot done. I'm surprised at how much we got done actually related to the murder, because oh, and getting to stuff with the hole was cool. It's got to be a pale emitter And those have got to be related. They've got to be. That has to be the result of the pale emitter. It's too weird a side quest for it to not be related to this weird, mysterious thing. It's gotta be, right? I think it's gotta be, but who knows? I don't know, but hopefully I'll find out. Who do I raid? Who do I raid? Who do I raid? I'm looking for somebody who would be receptive to the raid message that I want to use. An asshole is a mouth for shit and I'm puking. I want to do that, but unfortunately I don't really see anybody online right now with whom I'm close enough to have that be my raid message. Although... Ratsbabby, it's their birthday apparently. Oh, thank you, Lilith. I really appreciate it. Yeah, sorry, I only caught the tail end. I mean, of course you could check out the bot if you like, but I appreciate you coming by all the same. It's nice to have you here. Okay, so I will be live with more Disco Elysium this Saturday, starting at 6 p.m. EST, and I don't know how close to the end of the game I am. I really don't. It feels like I could be anywhere from 5 hours to 20 hours away from the end. I don't see it being longer any more than 3 streams. Like, I think that's the maximum amount of time I have left in this game. So we'll just have to see if that holds true. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid Rat Babby, the birthday stream. Birthday. That'll be the raid message, and then the raid. Let me make sure I'm spelling this correctly because it is spelled a bit strangely. So this will be going from a rather intense and adult game like Disco Elysium to Splatoon. No sort of tonal whiplash there at all. Thank you all so much for being here with me through this wild and crazy adventure. I appreciate all of you a lot. think you're all cute. And I hope that you all have a nice rest of your evening. Oh, and Friday, I will be live with more Hollow Knight with Mooney hanging around to help read all the uwu text. So yeah. Yeah. And that's about it. I have to pee, so I should probably go do that. And I should probably eat something. I haven't eaten in over 7 hours, so, you know. I'm a little hungry. And tomorrow I'm going to go out to go hang out with people, so that's why I'm not streaming. That'll be fun. That'll be nice. Anyways, thank you all so much. I love you. Bye. Bye. Bye.
I don't know what to wear.